Yo. Yo, yo, yo. It's been a hot minute since I played some Dotes. It's been Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days. Technically 3 days of no Dota. But 4 days. Life showgirl, babe. And you're never gonna wanna. I just realized this Jug, you never really want to hit the creep from behind if possible. There's just no new creep wave? Like, what's going on? Wait, so does his passive not work on denies? It doesn't look like it works on denies. So 65, 65. Yeah, it doesn't work on denies. Interesting. Dude, the creeps just aren't spawning. What the fuck? Actually, no. I need to warm up with Huskar. It's just like this. Dude, it's so weird to just see no mana bar there. Like, this just looks so empty, bro. Oh, people on Twitch try to backseat all the time. Punch man, of course they do. It lets me know that people have hit a 3-stream streak, Pog. I rolled a fucking 2. I mean, the guy's not rolling against me. Yikes. Okay, we got a 4-position Tinker. That's fine. So this guy is the same rank as me, approximately. He's like rank 2000-ish, this Earthshaker. Rank 2000 carry, or rank 2000 player, offered roll, got a 2, and he moved to another position. That guy in that core roll was rank 3500, and he randomed Tinker after rank 2k first picked mid. Okay, these are important details. I am creating an experiment, yes. Honestly, I think I'm going to do this. Actually, we're going to do this. They're a lot bottom. Ursa was here too. Can you guys go top room? No Ursa there. Gonna get some HP regen from this tower. Duh. is available? It is. My Pugna's getting that sick lane XP, bruh. Not that big a deal. I missed like 4 creeps for that. I mean, like, everyone in this lane, except for me, is just ignoring the small camp, and that's, like, hilarious. I'm gonna try the build that one of my viewers mentioned. Might go phase boots this game, actually. Against Ursa Pango? Yeah, I think I go phase boots this game. Bad man, Treads would feel so good in lane right now. Nah, actually the way I'm playing this lane phase seemed really nice. Sure. Anger went best. Sorry, I guess. Yeah, they have no lane bottom. That's why he's there. Pango's got nothing. Pango's like literally missing 2 full creepers. I'm gonna kill this creep for the shards. Oh, actually, crit's pretty useless against Pango. Because of the proc thing. Oh no, that's brutal. Okay.
Guys, watch top.
I can't TP anywhere. Silencer TP bottom. I felt like there were a lot of pressure on other lanes, so I had to like do something bottom. And I think that's like a perfectly fine use of Omni Slash. Sneaky. Uh-oh. I'm dead, maybe. Damn, they got me. I actually didn't expect that to work, I'll be honest. I did not expect that to work. I think the game's fine.
No problem.
Ah, come on, dude. I didn't get that deny? That sucks. We got this, boys. Just a little bit of a rough early game. Yeah, we can wait till that. I'll just give my lane to Tinker because he doesn't have anywhere else to go. I think I'm actually going to, No, it's fine. I think if I go phase, I have to max spin. Otherwise, it feels really bad. I mean, you're like an in lane with no ults.
Shaker, please, please play Dota 2 video game, please. Thank you.
This Pango got out of the lane much better than he should have, I think. That's fine. Yeah, I regret not going max spin. And I regret this point in stats. These 2 points. I think at this point, it's like already too late to max spin. So I'm not going to do that. Like, I would have wanted to max spin for like some big camp stacks and stuff. And also, I wish I had treads for the lane, because then I can farm these camps more. So I'm just going to remember that phase are, like, only if I'm having, like, a really contested lane, and I, like, need them. Otherwise, I'm not going to go phase on Jug. That's my takeaway of this game. I think my Battle Fury would have been already done if I went treads. Definitely regret not going treads this game. I'm TPing. I don't have healing word though. Oh my god, if level 2 spin would have killed him there. Literally level 2 spin would have killed him. That sucked. The skill build is fucking ass. I tried it one game and I regret it. Class you have? I do a class every Monday for my dojo members, my dojo plus members. I do a class, and we talk about dotes. Yeah. I think we can still win this game. I'm actually strongly considering Bloodthorn here. It's like Manta and then Bloodthorn. TPing, Ivani. Guy has a fucking ghost up there already? We still have Echo. How are we not stunning this guy? How are we not stunning that Ursa before he presses Enrage?
Why are we not pressing abilities on the Ursa like Echo Slam? What the
Yes, I'm not sure. Not sure why we're hesitating. Earthshaker was smoked and everything. My team seems pretty awful this game, I'll be honest with you.
I need Pagana and maybe Orange.
Like, it feels pretty awful to play this game, and I'm not sure what's going on. I guess rather than saying my team feels awful, I feel like we're not making good moves. There's a better way to articulate that thought, I think. It really sucks my Pugna like randomly scanned because he was tilted earlier. He scanned twice, so I haven't had scans. I'm dead. That sucks. I am dead. Pretty huge feat, actually. Oh. The fact that we did not kill Ursa right here, and he killed me there, feels pretty GG. Or here, guys, please. Alright. This game is pretty straightforward. Let's go top. I'm gonna TP top. Let's go to Tormentor. Please, I'm trying to make a call.
Yeah, let's take Tormentor. Let's go.
Please, team, please.
Orange, wake the fuck up. Whoa.
Where's Shaker? Come top!
Vision.
Please!
We have to do it fast or we die, I guess.
Okay, let's go. That's fine. Ursa TP'd home. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This game is rough, man. This game's real fucking rough. Lycan, your communication is fucking horrible, dude. You could just try communicating. Absolutely horrible. Dude, this is styles, man. Rough. Okay. I feel like this Earthshaker is just not playing. It's really rough. Not sure how we intend to win this game. I mean, that's not even fucking worth it. We really need that Echo Slam. It's like not even worth it, dude. I highly regret this skill build. This game sucks. And we can move on now. This is really great communication, guys. Keep it up. Yeah, this game's fucking ass, team. This game's fucking ass. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still playing. I feel like we should just quit. Like I should just give up, really. I don't see too much of a point of playing this one. Oh, dude, look at this creep. It's like bugged, so it can't hit me. That's sick. We cannot contest. I think we just try for them to go high ground and hope for the best. And my Tinker's even taking my farm. That's crazy. I have nothing to fucking do in this game. This sucks. Like, this fucking sucks, bro.
Smokes.
I don't think there's any item I can buy that makes me useful. I'm gonna need a nullifier because they've got Ghost Scepter on this guy and Glimmer Cape on this guy. Gonna need a nullifier. Unless Lycan buys one, which is possible. There's a TP top, actually, so I can go push this. Maybe I can split push a bit. Does Pain go Basher? No, he's going X. So Ursa's the only one that can actually fuck with me on the map now. Oh, my Lycan already has a nullifier. I'm pretty sure we can fight mid Lycan.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to be the first one to go there. Can we wrap together? Oh wait, no. Ursa's.
We chill.
Yeah, I'm going bottom.
Guys, kill mid. Or you can die like. Rubik, keep it double.
Okay, so this guy has an axe. Honestly, dude, what is my item? Versa TP top again. Okay, keep doing that. If Versa's TPing top, I can actually play the game. I can't believe how hard I threw the early game by going phase. It's actually crazy. What are you fucking doing, man? Like, that was actually a really good opportunity for us, and that guy just said, fuck it. If I don't go butterfly, I do no damage, so. I shall go butterfly.
No bango.
I have no Omni, I'm not coming. Don't bash me, you fuck! He actually bashed me on the first hit. I think he was only gonna hit me one time. That fucking sucked, dude.
Try a bit harder next time.
I wanted him to die to Blade Mill.
Rubik stole my ult.
Aegis is down. Maybe we force Ag's ulti and then we catch him. He got his regen cancel, guys. I'm gonna smoke my Earthshaker when he's up. I'm waiting for Shaker. Wow, I actually do no fucking damage, huh? I thought for sure, since he had ulted the Earthshaker off, that I would kill him. No need to chase, no need to chase, guys.
Guys, there's no way we don't have sentry to reward it, right?
Nobody's doing their job this game, including me. So, it's fine. I can fight in 30 if we can stall, guys.
Fight last fight. This time. Okay guys, outpush lanes, go small, and take rush after we kill someone. Guys, this is illegal, he should die.
Go Roche, go Roche. Ah, it's not up, fuck. Somebody, okay, Tinker can defend actually. I did nothing with this fucking time, actually. I did literally nothing with this time. Sure. Oh, okay, nice. That's huge, actually.
Guys, I'm going to do Expedition Tormentor, okay?
I don't...
Okay.
It's up to you, up to you. I'm not gonna be there. I have an Orchid for Ursa, so if he's caught without Pango, we can kill him.
Yeah. I like it. Guys, we can do it fast. Come. Pagna. I guess I can do it all.
If Pango's nearby, I can't focus Ursa because he'll Lotus him.
I think there's... They are not there, right?
We need a ward to play around for sure. I mean, we can win this game. We have no business winning it, but we can. Ursa, no MKB yet. I'm down to patiently siege. We can not... Just don't overcommit to kill with me.
If they use global, really a big problem.
I'm saying that we need other people to not get caught. If I die to global, it's fine.
Yeah. It's just that you siege equals I cannot bite you, I guess.
I see.
But maybe it's not issue.
No. This is bad. Do not overcommit. God, Earthshaker, man, please! Why, Shaker Man?
Okay, chill.
Why, Shaker? Why, man? I literally said don't go. I'm dead.
He's mentally handicapped.
This is rough, Shaker. This is rough, man. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. Fuck, man, why? It's just GG, man. It's just GG. Like, you can't make up for this kind of shit, man. You just can't.
This motherfucker sees me, guys. Oh.
Well, he has no ult, and he has no BKB. No ult, no BKB. Do we have anything for this guy? We actually can't kill that guy, huh? You gotta be kidding, bro. He would have missed because he has the sister strap. Nobody has buyback. I literally went this Orchid because we had a timing to kill Ursa, and my Earthshaker just decided to do what he did. It sucks so fucking bad, man. It sucks so fucking bad. Now, like, my Orchid's fucking useless.
We cannot.
Yeah, I understand. We can't fight.
Defend base.
Yeah, it just sucks so fucking bad, dude. It sucks so fucking bad.
Or defend base, I think, maybe.
God, that sucks so fucking bad, dude. I'm killing creeps. We need to kill those. Okay, game's not quite over yet, guys. I'm gonna get a haste rune. Okay, shield rune. Coming back to base. Let's fight him, boys. Too good, man. Too good. Too good. Man, what a fucking game, dude. This game was miserable. This game was fucking horrendous. What a miserable game. Let me reset from this one. On a scale of 1 to 10, this one was 10 out of 10 awful.
Just letting you know, Orange, your hunter will get fucked in half tonight, okay?
I wasn't acclimated to Dota players. I've been gone all weekend, so I was having human to human interactions and rather than internet interactions. So I need to reset. That game was just ass. That game was a whole lot of ass. Whole lot of ass, that game. Every single one of my teammates did something I didn't like. My Pugna used 2 of his scans on our teammate in a tilted way. Lycan was calling Earthshaker slurs. Tinker just really didn't play the game. And then Earthshaker was doing Earthshaker things. That was incredibly unenjoyable game. Incredibly unenjoyable. So give me a second. We'll wait about 4 or 5 minutes and then I'll queue again. Yeah, let's leave nationalities out of anything we talk about for sure. I'll time you off for a week. I don't know how people play Treads Jug. Clearly it's good. Everyone's doing it. Yeah, it's. I mean, just playing that game, I really wish I had Treads. It was so much better. Fuck. It just feels so much better to have that attack speed. I think somebody tested it, and it's like with Butterfly Ags, Treads gives you like 20% more damage on Omnislash than Phase. I honestly feel like that game convinced me that Treads is like almost entirely better on Jug. Like almost entirely better. Like that game felt so bad to play with Phase. It's crazy actually. I think I would have had like a 12.5-minute Battle Fury or something if I went Treads instead. It was like a 15-minute Battle Fury. It was so bad. Would you consider Jug position 4? I mean, I wouldn't say it's griefing, but I wouldn't say it's really strong. If you go Treads, do you need to go Blink? You go Blink on Jug most games anyway. I wouldn't say it's like just tied to Treads, but people pretty much always go Blink anyway. Like the build is like Treads, Battle Fury, Manta, Ags, Butterfly, Swift Blink. That's like the standard build. I would say, like, if there's like the most common build up, that would be it. Wait, am I not using the Arcana in the rest of this? Is the rest of this not the Arcana? What's happening here? And then I wanted weapon. I want this weapon. I like this weapon, and I like this one. So it's like this, and then where's like the flag thing? Is the flag not? No, it's right here. Yeah, this was the one I liked. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my jug, but it wasn't customized the way I like it. Yeah, so there's a chance the class starts a tad late because I'm queuing this game, but I realize that's probably something that just needs to naturally happen unless I change the time of the class. So, you know, max, it's like 10 minutes late. You would have won with the right outfit? Absolutely, Nolan. Absolutely, I would have. Yeah, I just needed to reset mentally after that last game. That was rough. Why is Jug back in the meta? The Ghost Scepter plus BKB change was pretty massive for Jug. And there was one other change. Oh yeah, the Outworld Staff. So he got buffed pretty massive. I talked about that in my meta update. I don't want to redeem myself with Jug there, but it's not the best with Marcy. Bounty Hunter, huh? Yeah. We need this. I actually really wanted to try Veno 1 anyways, so this is like double dipping. Check Discord DM when you have time. I don't think we should mention defensive aggro in the title. I don't think we should do it like that. I actually... title for the video... Honestly, I'm really enjoying just more transparent titles. I feel like that caters more to the audience we're going for. I feel like I'd rather it just be... I can't focus on it. Doesn't have to be catch tie, like you've been doing this wrong or something like that. Just everything you need to know about defensive aggro, or it can even be BSJ fundamentals or something. Wait, why is my courier fucking coming here? Oh no, I fucked up, guys. Dude, come on, dude. I think it's hard to contest. Ah.
Specjalnie zrobił. Po prostu solo guys.
I think if I hit that gale, we crush them actually. What is that damage? It's a lot of damage. I'm getting bonus damage from Marcy as well. Yeah, we can definitely keep pressuring top. I'm really strong. I'm gonna mark that for so. I'm gonna go Dragonlance. I think I have to go Manta. I don't like love Manta, but I'm against like 4 things to dispel, so honestly, it's like Dragonlance, Manta. I love Bloodthorn on Veno if I can get it. It's like so fucking good if I can get it. What is your damage item? Deso? No, you never go Deso on Veno. You go Scotty eventually. You don't need damage items on Veno. His Ags is his damage item. You've definitely never seen core Veno if you think you need to buy damage. Right now, it's like you just have an Ags and you get like 75% bonus damage from the Ags. What about Disperser? Yeah, I did consider Disperser. I do think I need to go Manta, though. Because you can't, like, rush Disperser. Like, Manta's an item you can afford to go early, while Disperser's not. So, like, I definitely have to go Manta. I can consider a late-game Disperser. I mean, I haven't thoroughly theory-crafted Veno 1. I guess I can take this time to do it now. I definitely want a Scotty. I definitely want an Ags. I definitely want Hurricane Pike. I definitely want a Manta. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 items. And also Dispel Overpower from Ursa. Disperser doesn't dispel enemies, does it? It's just a basic dispel on yourself, right? Oh, it is. Or applies a basic dispel. Yeah. There's no dispel on use. Yeah, no dispel on Disperser. That's what I thought. I'm also gonna buy myself a Sentry and place it up higher in the lane. Because I need to see Bounty Hunter in my lane.
Kłopał typie. Okay. Can test wisdom? Or we can...
Same stuff. thought that silencer died of my ulti for sure. Did I attack the wrong creep? I really hope I didn't. Nice. Okay. My bad. Kinda sucks that he DC'd. I think I fucked up this big camp. Okay, I fucked up both of these. That sucks. I use the healing thing right when I get hit by the neutral camp that lowers healing.
Well, I tried.
Did I really not stack? Damn, 1 for 1 with safe lane Veno, boys. Sucks that that guy DC'd, actually. I would have. Indeed. I mean... I should have planted another water. Oof. I don't think they can ever win this game, but I'm down to play it out.
They have real deals, guys.
Cool. Good job, team. I'm actually shocked they did not leave after that. Okay. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Safe lane Veno, 100% win rate. Indeed, 100%, 100%. I honestly think his, like, mid-game is awkward. And you might just need to go Mage Slayer or something, because this hero has, like, serious regen issues. Like, instead of Dragonlance first, I might, like, have to go Mage Slayer. Because, like, from this point, right? Like, without this Belt of Strength, like, what do you buy, you know? To solve this regen issue. On safe lane Veno. I mean, in certain matchups, Mage Slayer kind of, like, just owns in general, so it's like if you're against, like, Timber offlane or something. But... what about Orchid? Yeah, you could go Orchid too. Yeah, maybe Orchid or Mage Slayer need to happen first. Like one of those two items. Mage Slayer more about consistent pressure, Orchid more about kill threat. But I feel like both of them, like the way Veno plays is he just needs items that make you fuck off. Like he never chases into you. He wants you to go on him. And he needs to be able to, like, make you fuck off and run away from him. And the minute you're running away from Veno after you've gone on him, it's like GG. Because he gales you, he hits you, he has like 5 wards now. He's hitting you with his attacks for 15% slow. So Mage Slayer would be good against heroes like Timber that get up in your face. Orchid would be good against Quap, I think. I mean, it's not like Mage Slayer is bad against Quap, but I'd say Orchid's probably better. Is it crazy to get a casual cornucopia? That's a lot of gold to be casual. I think if I had a cornucopia, it's hard to not invest in Mage Slayer. Like, Mage Slayer's like, if you go cornucopia, Glove of Haste is really nice. As a build-up item, like it's always nice on carry to buy a Glove of Haste. So it's like if I do this, why not do this? And then at that point, just do this. But maybe in a game where I'm going Orchid. Man, I will say that Marcy plus Veno lane was pretty sick, actually. You lose value if they don't have magic damage. I mean, it's all spells in the game. I'd say there's very few games where they don't have spell damage. It's not just magic. But I mean, it is less value because the cloak doesn't do anything. I mean, the issue with what I saw there is that I was just half HP all the time. Even with the neutral item that gives me HP, I was really low HP and really low mana the whole time. So, like, I just needed an item that gives me both. And Mage Slayer also buffs your damage by 10%. So, like, on Veno, that's like an extra 10 damage at that stage of the game. On this item. Like, how many heroes would buy Mage Slayer if it gave 18 damage instead of 8? And the difference between Mage Slayer and Orchid, actually, now that I think about it, it would really suck to go Orchid first item because Mage Slayer gives you damage against creeps too. Like, it helps you farm faster, while Orchid only gives you damage to heroes that you use it on, right? But Mage Slayer literally gives you an extra, like, 10 damage to creeps. And it's cheaper. Been playing some Lesh mid on my ranked role farm games. What do you think of Ato's first item instead of Blink? Sumail was doing Atos on Leshrac for a little while. I think it can work. But it seems like a lot more people are just going straight blink. We do have the class starting in about 10 minutes. Seems like you only go Orchid on games that you need it. Yeah, and then I'm wondering, like, in what situations do you need it? I guess in that case, you would just have to see it. You would just kind of have to see the game and be like, yeah, I definitely need an Orchid or I'm just going to die. Honestly, I want to try some more position 1 Veno. It seems actually amazingly good against Beastmaster, now that I think about it. The problem with that lane is that it needs to snowball one way or the other. But if I have a melee 4 position, I actually have Mage Slayer up here. Or sorry, if I have a melee 5 position, it's kind of sick already, I'd say. I don't necessarily like the idea of Manta. It's a lot of gold for... Manta's only good with Bloodthorn because it make your illusions do so much damage. But then if you have like Manta, like the fact is you build Manta into Ags, that feels so bad, right? You probably only want to buy debuffs, Hurricane Pike, and Ags. Like if you go Manta and Hurricane Pike, that's 2 items that give you no debuffs. Is Hurricane Pike considered a debuff? No, it's a buff on me. Let me see. Does illusion add to the innate effect? Are you saying do illusions get damage, or are you saying do they give you more damage? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. We got our class starting in just a bit. I saw Thompson actually skipping points in his ulti as Veno. Like, he was just going 1 point. Let me look at this hero. The impact damage. Yeah, it's really not that great. And it also significantly increases the mana cost. I mean, as a support, you can never skip it, especially with the Patience 0 facet. But as court, I can see why it doesn't really serve you much purpose to level it. Doesn't actually scale very well in the early to mid game because it's primarily scales with percent based or percent HP. Witchblade is okay. Yeah, the issue with Witchblade is that it doesn't give HP regen, and Veno had both HP and mana problems. And I know this, because the hero, yeah, he just doesn't have any built-in sustain. Yeah, I think... How do you feel about Legion Commander this patch? I think that Troll and Ursa are like really strong right now. Like you see a pretty good amount of both these heroes. So I would like, if I'm wanting to pick Legion, I would put these two heroes like in this part of my grid. Maybe even put them in my bans. Have them next to my Legion Commander on my grid. And if they're both banned or they've already picked their carry, then you can pick Legion. I feel like playing Legion into these two heroes is like pretty ass. What's my MMR? It's like 11-1. How's my first jug loss? What are your thoughts on Morbid Mask on Ursa? It's kind of weird because you don't really need it if you get Cornucopia. The only benefit of the Morbid Mask is to Roche. And in my bracket, people just kind of go with you to Roche. Like, you just get one other hero to tank for you or something. But in your bracket, if, like, you're not really finding people to help you with Roche, then Morbid Mask, maybe Mask of Madness into Disassemble into Battle Fury could be pretty good. But I don't think I would ever go it. Safely an Ogre is the new Giga Chat, position 1. I feel like I've seen a few ogres. This was like a month or two ago, and they seemed really bad. But that was just very limited exposure, so I'd be curious if it's working for you, what's going on. Let me actually prepare. I have a little bit of a lecture for today's class. Let me actually just make sure I coordinated it with ChatGPT here. Where is it? Completed items, is this one? Okay. 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 Let's see how this looks. If I copy paste it into Word, it'll probably look pretty bad. Oh, okay, it actually looks pretty good. Nice, that actually looks perfect. Dude, ChatGPT owns, man. Fuck. Okay. You have a guide build for Ogre Safe Lane? What's the build, dude? Give me the summary. What's the build? Is TA still a good safe lane hero? I put TA in the she's still good if you're a TA specialist kind of hero. That's where I put her. I'm going to go ahead and open up the class. What do you use ChatGPT for? I use it a lot as a brainstorming partner. At least I've been using it a lot recently for work as a brainstorming partner. Like I used it to help me create this flowchart for a carry position's first item of the game, which I'll be showing on stream today and seeing what the class thinks about it. I also, for the record, class, welcome. I'm going to be starting in a few minutes. I'm just going to be talking to Twitch chat while we're here, so feel free to mute me for the next few minutes if you'd like. Bracer, Wand, Midas, Treads, Orchid, Blink, BKB, Abyssal. Nice. Yeah, for me, I use it a lot as a thought partner, and then I use it for like various things that are like niche. Like, it's not even niche, but it's like, how do you factory reset a computer? It's like, I do this like once every 3 years. I don't remember the exact settings to factory reset a computer. I also, because I sold one of my computers recently. I use it for like niche stuff like that. I use it for, it actually helped me write my marked plots ads, which is effectively like the Dutch Craigslist to some extent. I used it to help me write those. I use it to like organize thoughts that I already have. Like I kind of give it a bleh of thoughts and say, hey, can you organize these for me and see what it says? It helps me kind of hear my own thoughts back. Yeah, I use ChatGPT for a pretty good amount of stuff. Why are you factory resetting a computer every 3 years? Whenever I sell it, so maybe every 3 to 5 years. I think when you're asking it for honest feedback on your performance, it's pretty ass because it just kind of sucks your dick and says, I love you. So yeah, for today's class, we do have a few people who submitted replays. I don't want to promise that we're going to get to all the replays because we're going to be cutting these mindset classes at an hour because I really want to get a good idea of what I can accomplish in an hour. But for the first 15 to 20 minutes, I don't know exactly how long. That's like my guess. We're going to be going over a little item flow chart that I created. It's not super comprehensive because I wanted to see what you guys thought of kind of like a alpha version of this. Get feedback from the class. I'm going to try restarting Dota because for some reason it doesn't work with Dark Horse's replay. And that happens sometimes. You have to preface honest feedback with "do not be kind to me for the sake of it." Yeah, even when I fucking do that, it doesn't help. I feel like. It's funny. The guy that bought my computer used ChatGPT to help him overclock his computer, and then he killed it. So ChatGPT is definitely... You have to be, like, somewhat competent in what you're doing. Otherwise, it's pretty rough. Dark Horse, it might be... Oh. Yeah, I can't load private lobby games. I can't load those. If you're in here. Maybe I need to create a disclaimer that I can't do that. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT is very much a yes man, and kind of knowing that is important and not letting it like inflate your ego or whatever is like really important. It always says something like, "You're so smart. That's an amazing idea." And I'm like, "Okay, ChatGPT, thank you. I wasn't asking for your opinion on my idea. I just wanted you to echo it back to me." What if you ask ChatGPT to convince you your idea is bad? I don't know, I've told it to roast me before. I've never asked it that exact prompt, asking it to tell me that my idea is bad. Okay, so I have all the way down to Zach. I don't even know if I'm going to get that far, but we're going to start today's class, and I will definitely be looking to call people up if you guys have questions or thoughts. So let's go ahead and start the class. Okay. So for today's class, we're doing the standard where people submit replays, but we're also doing a little bit different at the start, and I kind of want to see how this gets integrated into our class, which means that like maybe over time we'll gravitate more and more towards this. You know, we're gonna figure it out basically. But the idea is that last week, you know, I want basically the previous week to feed into the new week to some degree. That's what we're experimenting with. And last week, people submitted things that were very much about item decision making. And it gave me this feeling that I don't... How do I word this? It gave me this feeling that people are looking at items entirely the wrong way. And I wanted to... I am streaming. And I wanted to attempt to explain items to you in a way that... to see if it goes through, basically. So let's see what you guys think. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen of... I'm going to share my screen on stream. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to share my screen on Discord. Okay. So the idea, before I get into this, I'm just gonna like zoom in super hard so you can't see too much. Before I get into this, my initial thought was I'm gonna create a flowchart for items in the game, and it's for any role, for any item. And I almost immediately realized that that's going to be like a 6-hour long video, and that's not going to work. So then I was like, okay, let's try it with one role, let's try that. And I already noticed that it's going to be at least 10 to 15 minutes of the video, or maybe 5 to 10 minute video for each item, and that you buy. So maybe a total of like 30 to 60 minute video. And then also that it felt like it was getting increasingly complicated as the game went on, so it might even be longer than that. So I'm here today to experiment with trying to explain to you the decision of the first item that a carry buys in each individual game. So let's see what chat kind of thinks. Let's see what class thinks when you guys see this, basically. And if you guys would like a copy of this, I can definitely make that happen. So let's just get into it. I'm going to give some explanations. This is like a PowerPoint, right? It's kind of an outline. It's not meant to be telling you everything. So this is ChatGPT's summary of my outline, so I'm going to also be putting my own stuff in there, because obviously ChatGPT doesn't echo everything I'm trying to say perfectly. So the first major item decision, which I wanted to kind of teleport past the laning stage, because I feel like laning stage items vary so highly from patch to patch. Like, people are buying Null Talisman instead of Falcon Blade because it's just considered slightly better. If they were to like nerf Null Talisman and buff Falcon Blade, then it'd be different. So I felt like if I focused on the laning phase, that would not be that would not survive future patches. And so I wanted to talk about the game unless there was like a massive item rework. I wanted it to be relevant across multiple patches. So the first question that I'm asking people as a carry player, so the goal of my, sorry, I might skip over my words here. The goal of my itemization flowchart is, rather than this item does this, this item does this, this item does this is why you buy them, I think you can much better have a more comprehensive, more widely applicable knowledge of items if you ask yourself the right questions, and then you start to see how items address problems. So rather than looking at the solution to the problem, I'm asking you to look at the problem itself and then learn to kind of match which items provide which solutions. That's how I like to look at items, and I think it's a much more, understanding-based model rather than like, remember XYZ for the test kind of thing. So this is the moment after the laning phase, 8 minutes in, where a carry decides whether their first item will be for tempo or for farm. So I asked the question, are you, like, I literally typed this into ChatGPT, but I guess I didn't put it. Are you a tempo carry or a farming carry? So a lot of carry players will have a general idea of this. something I could do for a video is, you know, literally label every hero, but I'm also not wanting this item guide to be literally spoon feeding you every answer. But in long story short, generally speaking, there are carries that are countered by items, and there are carries that scale with items. An example would be Slark and CK. If the enemy has no defenses, these heroes annihilate you. But if heroes start getting like Mantas against CK, Lincoln Spheres, they start getting BKBs against Slark, they get Ghost Scepters, Force Stabs, Glimmers, suddenly these heroes begin to fall off a lot more. And so there's heroes in the game that are always a tempo carry to some degree. Like you'll see CKs going like Armlet into Orchid and stuff. You'll see Slarks going Diffusal into Orchid. And that is because the dynamic of them scaling with items is less powerful than when the enemy gets items against them. Now, does anybody have questions about that? Is tempo versus farming largely dictated by relative farming speed versus enemy lineup, or is it more static than that? I would say that everything I'm giving you, the entire point of this flowchart, is that if you think, BSJ, are you saying Spectre is tempo or she is a hard farmer? The answer is stop asking that question. I'm not trying to tell you that this hero specifically will always fall into that category. Do you guys see what I'm trying not to do here? I'm not trying to categorize heroes for you. I give you examples so you can like see what I'm trying to go for. But Dota is so fluid, Dota is so dynamic that if you try to label heroes as a specific thing, it's not going to work. So what I'm trying to I'm giving you examples of heroes that can be. Of heroes that can be tempo. Okay? Guidelines. These are all guidelines. If you interpret these as strict rules, then I'm not doing my job. Okay? I'm not doing my job. If you guys cannot look at this and say BSJ is making a suggestion for the sake of it, then I can't help you. Okay. Well, Andre, you suck. So this is the moment in the laning phase where we decide, are we a tempo carry or a farming carry? So what we can basically say, if you guys want to just ignore these examples, fine. Like, if the examples don't help you, if you think it makes it more black and white, that's fine. But the goal of this is to ask yourself, will I benefit from scaling later into the game, or does my hero want to make something happen right now? Okay? So if I ask myself that question, and I decide, I think I need something to happen right now, we're going to move on to question 1 for tempo carries. Okay? So what makes it... The question I think that is really important that every carry that is a tempo hero asks themselves is, what makes it difficult for me to hit heroes? That is the question that matters to me. There's a billion questions you can ask yourself in the Dota game, but if you have decided you are playing for tempo, what makes it difficult for me to hit heroes? The limitation. I struggle to reach them. Like, I can't even hit them in the first place. This is Diffusal Blade to slow them down, or Orchid Malevolence if they have abilities that prevent you from hitting them, like catching up to them. The second caveat is I can reach them, but I can't lock on to them. That's when you buy Echo Saber, because the slow that you get once you hit them. The next situation is I can already reach them and stay easily, which means all I need is damage. So for these heroes, it's like Desolator, Armlet, Dragonlance, or Maelstrom as a hybrid item. So I put Maelstrom in here because there are times where you can buy Maelstrom and play for tempo. Now, that's more like on a hero like Weaver. It doesn't mean that you can't play to scale, but like Maelstrom is much... Like, you can't really buy a Battle Fury and play for tempo. You can't buy a Midas and play for tempo, but you can buy a Maelstrom and potentially be active in the game. So that's why I put it here. So examples of this, it's like Diffusal Blade is often really good on heroes that struggle to hit you in the first place, like Slark, right? That's a good example. He Diffusal Blades you, he pounces on top of you. Right now, Echo Saber's hardly ever bought. In my opinion on that is, 1, that it's got a weird buildup, and 2, that almost every hero that's in the game right now has some way to easily disengage from you. So I feel like Echo Saber doesn't really fit the meta right now. and the only heroes that are buying it are actually using it to farm. So generally speaking, Echo Saber is a tempo item, but the only time we're really seeing it on any hero is pretty much Sven. But we'll get to that. What about I can hit them and kill, but I just die when I do? Then you probably aren't a tempo hero. Then you probably should not be playing to be a tempo hero. That would be my exact... that'd be my exact answer to that question. I guess we can actually put Mage Slayer in here. We can put Mage Slayer... But this is for carries. Are there tempo carries that buy Mage Slayer? I'll put it in here. I guess that would... I didn't consider Mage Slayer for carry. But yeah, there are tempo carries that buy Mage Slayer, like DK and stuff. Slark can? But I think when Slark actually buys Mage Slayer, it's more of a carry item than a tempo item. But once again, I feel like I'm getting a lot of... What's really interesting is I'm giving guidelines, and you guys are giving specific examples that go against the guidelines, but that's exactly how guidelines work. Because this isn't possible to give you rules. So I think it's not really helping to try to counter me with examples that are different than what I'm saying. Like, if you're trying... Like, I'm not saying don't give me feedback, but if you're responding to me with, what about this exception? What about this exception? What about this very, very specific exception? It's not helping. My question is, do you guys have a general idea of why I would ask what makes it difficult to hit heroes? That's a better question for me to ask you. Do you understand why I think that's a good question to ask? If you're being a tempo hero. I'm looking at my class, not my Twitch chat. Let's say no. Is there something that you guys, here's out of curiosity, because we can't take too long for this, is there something you guys think is better question than this? At this rate, we're not getting to any replays today, by the way. But let's just go from there. Two things. They run away, which is addressed. And two, we take too much damage getting to kill them. What makes it difficult to kill heroes? I don't think most carries that are tempo are purely relying on killing them. They're much more likely contributing to kills rather than solo killing people. Okay, you know what? What I'm actually realizing, somebody's got a great point. Let's treat this like a class. I feel like I'm giving you guys a chance to basically give me feedback along the way. I'm going to give my presentation, and we're going to see what you guys don't understand at the end. Because maybe I am going to answer your question later. So let's try this out, okay? I'm going to try that. Because otherwise, this will literally take 3 hours. Okay. So I think the most important question as a tempo hero is to ask yourself, what makes it difficult for me to hit heroes? And then this is like a rough guide based on the limitations that provide that. Question 2, after you've decided which one of these 3 categories you fit into. I struggle to reach them. I can reach them, but I can't stay. I already reach them, but stay easily. If it's A, I struggle to reach them. The next question is, does the enemy have mobility spells? Yes. Orchid. No. Diffusal. I like that one, pretty simple. It especially applies to Slark as like a perfect example. I buy Orchid against heroes that have mobility. I buy Diffusal against ones that don't. B, I can reach, but can't stay on them. You know, I just put Echo Saber because that's the only item in that category. And then C, I already reach, but stay easily. For me, if I need pure damage spike, I will go Desolator. This helps me for faster kills and tower pressure. If I need damage plus tankiness, I will go for Armlet of Mordigian on strength heroes specifically. If I need survivability and positioning to deal damage, this is on ranged heroes, I go Dragonlance. If I need to keep up and farm while staying active, I will go Maelstrom. I did not have it do it for Mage Slayer. I would actually say survivability, Mage Slayer would actually be in this category, actually. That actually, I think that actually addresses your question. If you are a tempo hero looking for survivability, Mage Slayer, actually, Mage Slayer, It actually could be Echo Saber in here too, now that I think about it. Because that gives you a bit of survivability as well. So, this is like a general guideline for the first item you're going to buy on tempo carries. Why do I struggle to hit them? What makes it difficult to hit them? And then once I've decided which one of these three it is, I answer this question here. And that takes me to the item I want to buy. This is for range, this is for melee, and one's for magic damage, and one's for just general tankiness. So I actually think that covers every circumstance I can think of. Step 1B, which is for farming carries. I have decided my goal is to scale into the game. You're building to scale, not to fight early. Examples, Sven, Medusa, Terrorblade, Luna, Gyrocopter, Ursa, PA, Drow Ranger. Now, it's important to note, just like tempo heroes can build to scale, like these heroes are not strictly tempo heroes, that there are games on Gyrocopter or Luna where I want to participate in the game early. I'm trying to find it. Where I want to participate in the game early. These games happen, but a lot of times these heroes will build to scale because late game, they need like 3 or 4 items to fight in the mid game, or late game, they have really powerful timings. So the whole idea is I think after 8 minutes, I want to farm for the next 7 to 12 minutes. That's what I'm thinking by answering this question with farming carries. So rather than asking what makes it difficult to hit heroes, I ask myself, what is my farming limitation? The 3 limitation categories I have is I lack a natural farming accelerant, I lack sustain while I am farming, and I am a stat-based hero. That's not even like a limitation, that's just defined as I am a stat-based hero. So what I put for stat-based heroes, because we're going to start there, is these are heroes that often double dip on their stats. So illusion heroes double dip on their stats, heroes with split shots double dip on their stats, and these heroes like Drow Ranger that get bonuses from agility, like double dipping on their stats, also are stat-based. And the reason why this one's at the bottom is because you don't fit these two. You're like, okay, I don't lack a natural farming accelerant, and I don't lack sustain. And I put I am a stat-based hero as like the 3rd category to kind of cover most of the carries that don't fit those. I hope that makes sense. So when I say I lack a natural farming farming accelerant, we see Lifestealer, Ursa, PA, Jug, Faceless Void. Ignore this TA exception thing. I'm going to get rid of that. And the fix to this problem when you lack an accelerant is Maelstrom, Radiance, Battle Fury, Midas. When you lack sustain while farming, Anti-Mage, Morphling, Luna, Sven, we're looking at Mask of Madness, we're looking at Vlad's, we're looking at Helm of the Dominator. These are like your item you would buy at 8 to 12 minutes where you are lacking sustain, and you can buy these items. Now, important caveat that doesn't really show up in this flowchart is on some heroes, you'll buy a sustain item, then a farming item. Like you'll go Helm Dom, then Battle Fury. But once again, Dota's way too complex, so I'm trying my best. Question 2A, which is basically choosing between the farming accelerants, right? So we're looking, this is a horrible... Oh yeah, okay, so question 2A. You have answered that I'm a farming hero, and I lack a natural farming accelerant. You've gotten this far in the flowchart. You've answered this. This is where we are. I lack a natural farming accelerant. Am I more likely to hit heroes in the game or get hit in the game? So basically, does my hero more likely to attack or is it more likely to tank? If you are more likely to hit heroes, Battle Fury or Maelstrom are better. If I'm more likely to get hit than I am to hit them, because I get easily kited or my hero doesn't really have reliable catch, then I will go Radiance. So simply put, Radiance does damage when you're not hitting anybody and you're getting hit, so you have evasion, it does something, and when you are hitting them, you buy these. And it's as simple as, when I'm deciding between Battle Fury or Maelstrom, do I need sustain? As on top of the fact that I'm buying this farming accelerating item. Do I need sustain? Battle Fury. Don't need sustain? I put ranged here because you just don't buy Battle Fury on ranged. But I don't need sustain, I buy Maelstrom. And the reason I put this here, guys, is because I think the single most common misunderstanding that carry players that I've seen in my chat have, or even other Twitch chats, is they will say, why did you go Battle Fury on Jug as opposed to Mjolnir when the opponent has a Terrorblade, like a high armor hero like Terrorblade or Morphling? And that is the equivalent of planning for a problem that's a month ahead rather than dealing with feeding yourself today. Okay? So what I'm saying by this is the entire point of this flow chart is to get ourselves asking ourselves, what problem do I have right now? Like 8 minutes into the game, 10 minutes into the game, 12 minutes in the game. What problem do I have right now? And the answer to your guys' question when you ask that is, well, between the minute 8 and 20, which is the time that I'm scaling up, I'm not fighting against the Terrorblade. So if I go Maelstrom and that Terrorblade out-farms me because my item is against him rather than helping me farm faster, then I don't even win the matchup later anyways, even if Mjolnir is more damage for my hero and it's better in that particular matchup. I go for the item that I currently need right now. And if you notice, the heroes that go Maelstrom are ones that don't really need mana or HP sustain, while heroes that go Battle Fury need one or both. Like Ursa and PA both need both, Anti-Mage needs both, Juggernaut needs at least the mana regen, and if you don't have the health regen, then you can't farm without spamming Healing Ward, but then you don't have mana regen to Healing Ward yourself if you go Maelstrom. So this is why people are going Battle Fury, as an example. You also have a hero like Troll, who desperately needs health and mana regen. At one time, I thought Maelstrom was better on Troll because it felt way better once you got Mjolnir. But it's that period from 8 to 15 minutes where you have a Maelstrom instead of a Cornucopia, and you just run out of health and mana while you're farming. So, once again, go back to this. I wanted to go into detail about this because I feel like it is by far the most common misunderstanding of the average player. Am I more likely to hit heroes or get hit? Those are your items. Am I more likely to get hit? Buy a Radiance. And for the last option, there's no safe farm space available. Midas. So what all of these items do is they make you farm faster. So you can utilize more camps, utilize more waves. And if you're like, shit, I can't go anywhere, Midas. I need a farming accelerant, and I can't go anywhere, Midas. This is the only item in the game that turns less amount of space into more gold. So, choosing between sustain items. So we're scrolling back up here. We're now in the I lack sustain while farming category. Where are we at? I scrolled down too far. For heroes lacking sustain while farming, I just didn't have to scroll up. The intent is to stay in lane to farm. Helm of the Dominator, lane regen, plus control. Rotating to jungle, Mask of Madness. So heroes that are prone to dipping out of lane will buy Mask of Madness, while heroes that plan to stay in lane will buy Helm of the Dominator. This is pretty straightforward, right? Because Helm of the Mask of Madness speeds up how fast you hit, but it lowers your armor and makes you susceptible to ganks because you silence yourself. So this is often why people don't buy Mask of Madness on Ursa, for instance, even though I've heard chat people talk about how good it is. Because Ursa is a hero that likes to stay in lane, and you suddenly gimp your ability to do so. So going for a Mask of Madness on Ursa, even though it's nice in theory, you don't want to go Mask of Madness on heroes that intend to stay in lane, but now can't, right? Also why it's kind of weird to like rush Mask of Madness on Faceless Void, and you kind of just end up having to juggle with it anyway. So heroes that want to stay in lane and have this sustained problem will often go for Helm of the Dominator. The need HP, but you also need mana regen when we're talking about choosing between these early sustain items. That's Vlad's. And honestly, the only hero right now is Morphling that buys Vlad's, because he's the only hero in the game that needs this small lifesteal item that also needs mana regen. Like what I said about Helm of the Dominator, what made it broken, is that you can buy this on heroes that don't need mana regen super early. And heroes that don't need super early mana regen were the Faceless Voids and the Anti-Mages, and you actually see these heroes a lot less often now because they got the 50 mana cost on Helm of the Dominator, right? So I'm going to continue going. When we're looking at stat-based heroes and we're choosing between stat items, hero condition, illusions/attribute scaling are strong. Manta, straightforward Manta, right? It multiplies your damage, farms through illusions and stats. This is Medusa, Luna, for instance, not Gyrocopter as a hero. Need survivability as a ranged hero, Dragonlance. So this is why you see like heroes that are just stat-based that just go straight Dragonlance. And we mentioned that you can also go Dragonlance as a tempo item. But like there are heroes that will die while they're farming. So I put need survivability as ranged heroes. We're looking at Drow. We're looking at SF. The biggest problem with these heroes is they do farm decently fast, especially SF, but they just die while they're farming. Like, they can just die to 1 or 2 heroes that are ganking them. So Dragonlance can serve as a, I'm good with stats, but I also need survivability as a ranged hero. So I go Dragonlance. So, in summary, step 1A, tempo carries. Am I a tempo carry or a farming carry? What makes it hard to hit heroes? Step 1B, farming carries. What is my farming limitation? This is ChatGPT sucking my dick. So my goal from this was to give you guys what I believe is the best attempt at my inner monologue. And these examples are attempting to give you something tangible. But my biggest takeaway is I think if you ask yourself, am I a farming or a tempo carry? What if I'm a tempo, what is my difficulty to hit heroes? How do I choose between the items in that category? And if I'm a farming carry, what is my farming limitation between these 3 things here? And then choosing between the farming accelerants based on these factors here. If I do that, I will be able to very clearly understand why top tier players are going the items that they are going. That is my goal. While also knowing that people are probably going to get I'm going to put this disclaimer. People are probably going to get a bit triggered because what this guy doesn't do is say, this is the answer to your question. That is what this guy does not do. So what are your overall thoughts? Feel free to be as honest as you can. You can say, I'm fucking confused as shit. This doesn't make any sense. It didn't help at all. Gazu said, I like this framework. It's a helpful way of sense of thoughts. I already have inconsistently. Okay. So Maelstrom seems like a flexible option. For example, if I identify I need to play tempo against TB, I could buy Maelstrom into Mjolnir in that case. So, for example, I put heroes like Juggernaut down here as an example because right now in the current patch, Juggernaut does not seem like a tempo hero to me. Like, for me, that is my judgment call, but in the past, there's been patches where Juggernaut will be very tempo-based. You, like, max out spin, you go phase boots, and you play to mid-game fights with your healing ward. But the reason why using examples is potentially dangerous is because this has changed over time. Juggernaut, like in the old days, was a bit of a tempo carry, but now he's like a super hard late gamer. So it's like that part will change from patch to patch, but if you think a hero can be played for tempo, so you buy him, but you're also against Terrorblade and you want to keep up in farm, you buy Maelstrom, and then you end up falling behind Terrorblade in farm and you can't pressure him anyway and you can't take fights. What did we learn? I'm not a tempo hero this game. I had to play to farm. Like, that's what you learned. Like, the whole idea is we ask ourselves these questions, we give what we think is the correct answer, and if it doesn't work, then you want to reevaluate your answer to the question. Let me see. Let's see, I'm going to go back up. I have a question. I liked it. I think you're wonderful, BSJ. Thank you. It seems super helpful. Could we get a copy? Yeah, I'll be giving you guys a copy for sure. This is exactly what I was hoping to get when I signed up for the dojo. Nice. So, okay, so I'm wondering how often I would use this to actually adjust my build. Like, for most heroes, I think the answers to these questions are the same most games with only some minor differences. At what point would I adjust the standard build? Is there times where you would decide to play tempo on heroes you normally wouldn't? So the goal here, okay, this is going to be my best attempt at explaining this. I think a lot of people are good at seeing what good players are doing and copying it. They're good at seeing builds. They're good at just saying, I know Battle Fury is linked to Jug, for instance. So they buy it. But what I think a lot of people don't understand, or that they don't do, is they ask themselves, why is this tied to this hero in this patch? Like, they don't understand that part a lot of the time, in my experience. And what I think this flowchart does for you is that when the game changes, when the heroes change, that you're not thinking Juggernaut's a hard carry. You're thinking, when this hero wants to be played as a hard carry, I'm then going to decide, do I think this, if I say I want to try Veno hard carry, like, it just feels innately weird because he doesn't buy any of these hard carry items. And it's like, then I try Maelstrom on Veno and I'm like, that feels kind of ass. You know what I mean? And you already tried that, and you're like, oh, that doesn't really work. So Veno must be a pressure hero. Like, you'll learn how a hero functions by asking yourself these questions from patch to patch, because things change. And I want to teach you guys the why that I think people are using, like the best case I can give for why people at the highest level are making the decisions they're making. But that fact is, identities of heroes will change. 100%. There's heroes like Spectre that literally some patches have gone like straight Radiance, hard farming, and other patches go straight Orchid. Like, it changes, right? It absolutely changes. And that's why, you know, I'm not trying to give you things to memorize. I'm trying to give you questions and then giving you a general, like, this is how you can run through them, and this is, like, small notes on it. I personally don't find this guide very useful. 80% of things I already knew, 15% of things are confusing, and 5% new information. Interesting, okay? That's fair. So you're a 5,500 carry player, so that you don't find that... But why does Jug need mana? In my description, Jug needs mana because he has 3 active spells, all that would have hefty mana costs. And if I'm like level 12, because that's about the time that I finish my first item, I could even say earlier, like level 8. If I have like Treads, Wand, Battle Fury, and I'm like level 8, or I'll just say level 12, my 3 spells cost more mana than I have. Unless I int Tread Switch. And so unless I'm literally sitting at like almost full mana, then I will not be able to contribute to fights unless I'm sitting there at full mana. Would be my answer to that question. Oh, I literally showed that only to my viewers, I think, on Twitch. But, sorry, I didn't show it to class properly. I've noticed I stagnate or lose MMR early in patches, and then I start getting it later in patch because things are already solved and I can copy it. I'd be hopeful this kind of framework can help me learn things on my own quicker. That's what the goal is meant to do. It's meant to be a short-term confusion with a long-term gain because you're not copying answers. I'm trying to teach understanding. I'm not saying I'm doing a good job. I'm trying to teach understanding. I liked this because I love flexing heroes to different roles, such as mid or off lane, so I probably play farming heroes as tempo heroes a lot. So what I noticed is I wanted to put, like, if you're a tempo hero and you're mid, you'd buy, like, Kaya, Witchblade, Blink, you know, one of these. But then I was like, when you start doing that for every role, it's like, it gets really confusing, is, like, what I realized. Like, there's just too much going on when I was trying to create the... This is root cause analysis rather than note memorization. Yeah. I think this guide is valuable for anyone who doesn't know about it yet, but people who have seen your videos about it before should know this. I want to ask, if you're a tempo hero in the game and you need multiple conditions to fill, what can you do realistically? In that case, you're deciding which problem is the most important to take care of now. Oftentimes, if you need multiple conditions, then you can view, like, I have a 2-item timing that I need to hit. Which item is more ideal for me to go first? Like, in that case, if you think you have multiple conditions to hit, it's oftentimes that you need multiple items in order to fight. But you can decide, okay, I need both of these items to fight. Like, say I'm Slark and I want Mage Slayer and Defusal. Like, this is just an example on the top of my head. It's like, well, do I want to get the early Defusal and get a kill and then open up the map with Mage Slayer? And then, like, once I've opened up the map, go back for Mage Slayer because they have some mid laner that, like, a Lesh? Or do I want to rush Mage Slayer because I'm against offlane Timbersaw and I need to make sure I sustain in lane against him? And, you know, that's a huge threat for me. It's like, would I rather stay in lane at that case, or would I rather be more active? Like, that's a pretty nuanced question. But it's like, I need both of these items. Which one serves me currently better with what I'm doing? But carries more black and white than other roles? Kind of. The problem I have is that this patch, there are very few heroes that have multiple builds where asking those questions every game is actually useful. So what you're basically saying is that BSJ, this isn't very helpful on the very specific patch, when at the very beginning of the thing I said, my goal is to make this guide be transcendent of any patch. The goal of this guide is for you to understand how items work as a concept, so that if you were to apply this guide at any time, it would work. So what I'm not trying to do is give you a meta update. I'm not trying to make you better in this meta. I'm not trying to do that. I think that the draft decides if you're... The way you are phrasing now is that hero changes, but in reality, the items change too. I believe that the way items have been changed in the last 2 years has not significantly impacted this at all. The only change that I think is relevant is the Helm of the Dominator being realized as a farming item. And that's not even necessarily the item getting changed. That's just people realizing it's a farming item. Nothing about this guide has anything to do with the buildups of the item. Nothing here describes the buildups of the item. What would need to happen if they change, if for this guide to go out of relevance, is for them to literally change what the full item does, or drastically change the cost of the item, which they don't do these things. Like Radiance and Battle Fury and Midas and Maelstrom and Mask of Madness and Vlad's, these items have all done the same thing for like 5 years. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second because I'm actually pretty annoyed. This guide is telling you what problems you may have as a carry and what items address it. If you're telling me that an item is not purchasable at 10 minutes because its buildup is bad this patch, then that's perfect. You're literally saying it's not viable to play this hero this way. That is literally what you're saying. Like, you're saying, oh, I now understand why I can't play Slark and rush Orchid. You are literally saying that. If somebody were to ask, hey, why is Slark not good right now? Well, to play a tempo carry and against these like heroes that Slark used to lock down, it would solve a lot of his matchups because he went Orchid. But now, like, the Orchid buildup in lane is pretty bad, so it's not viable anymore. Like, do you see what I mean by this? Like, you're literally saying heroes can't go this because of the buildup. And you're like, well, this is the hero's role in the game. This is what I wanted to do on it. It was good last patch because Orchid was an item you could afford to rush. And now it's not. Right? I think the message makes sense. If you have a clear idea of what your needs are in the game, try that out. The clearer your plan, the better you can evaluate it after the game. My idea is this, right? You ask yourself these questions, and what you'll learn is that... So this is what I'm trying to get, right? Is like, right now, if your hero's problem trying to be a tempo hero is that I can reach them, but I can't stay on them, and I want to buy an Echo Saber, for instance, right? Like, we get to that point where we're like, oh, this hero, it makes sense that this hero would buy an Echo Saber. But Echo Saber's buildup right now is pretty ass. So I guess I can't play a hero that wants to go Echo Saber first item. Like, so this hero's probably not viable right now. And it's like, on Diffusal Blade, it's like, there are carries like PL, for instance, that likes to go Diffusal Blade, but right now, Diffusal Blade is not really a carry item. This specific patch, like, this is something you would notice watching streams, watching competitive matches, that carries are not rushing Diffusal right now. But there are patches where carries rush Diffusal. And in patches where carries are rushing Diffusal, you'll see heroes that fit this bill. I'm a tempo Harry. I'm a tempo Harry. You'll see heroes that fit this description. Like, I can use this a million times for Slark. You're watching competitive and you see that nobody's picking Slark, and you're also seeing that none of the carries are rushing Diffusal Blade. And it's like, well, I guess like rushing Diffusal Blade doesn't feel very good right now. I don't necessarily have to exactly understand why that is, but I can see that if rushing Diffusal Blade doesn't feel good right now as a carry player, that Slark's probably not very good. I no longer have to ask streamers and stuff, why is this hero not viable right now? Like, I can answer these questions myself. Like, when Wraith Pact was around, you had to pick a hero that made Wraith Pact. Exactly. So you can actually reverse engineer this and say, what are the meta items of the patch? Right? Okay, it's let's say it's you know, I'm seeing a bajillion Helm of the Dominators. I can literally just like on carries, right? I can be like, oh, I need to be a carry that lacks sustain while farming. You know, and then you know, then when we scroll down to lacking sustain while farming, we want to be a hero that wants to stay in lane to farm rather than jungling, because heroes that rotate to jungle will buy Mask of Madness anyways, right? And if my hero also needs mana regen, then it's probably not very good to buy Helm of the Dominator. So you'll be like, oh, I want to pick a hero that needs regen, stays in lane to farm, and doesn't need mana. And then you can start, like, that's how I came to the conclusion that I literally, if you guys remember this, I literally theory crafted, and I was like, I think the best options are Anti-Mage and Riki. Those were the two I tried. This is before people were picking Anti-Mage at TI, and I'm not, like, trying to, you know, glaze myself here. What I'm saying is this was how I came to that conclusion, and I was like, oh, Anti-Mage is probably going to be a really good Helm of the Dominator carry. And the thing about Riki was I tried it out, and his early game was fucking sick. I was, like, getting insanely farmed on Riki, but then I just felt like the hero fell off, and I was like, well, it doesn't matter how farmed I get if I just lose anyway. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but, like, it did work, what I was trying to do, but it didn't actually work in regards to the bigger picture of the game. Apparently your annoyed explanation is easily understandable for me. Fair enough. Results may vary based on what's broken at the given time. Inviting people to give public feedback may not be conducive to the format of this class. Okay. So, quickly. One thing I know about these classes that I'm doing is, first and foremost, I've only been doing them for like a month or two. So, every time I try something new, I'm going to run into frustrations. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. There's going to be changes I want to make in the future, and this is the literal first time that I have presented something. So, it makes sense that I have some major takeaways from this. So, one of them is definitely that I think I'll try to present this without you guys giving feedback. I'm not going to look for questions yet. And then afterwards, I don't want to be told in class how good or bad the guide is. I want to hear questions about helping you understand what I'm saying. And if you think my guide is just unsalvageable, like you just don't get it, then I would like you to just tell me that in DMs rather than in class. Because I'm thinking about how we can get the most out of this. And I think that I'll keep these things in mind. I'll keep these things in mind. These are, I mean, I always note this stuff down, but I'll note it down after the stream. I think we also need some time to apply these things. We may have more feedback or different feedback after trying to implement this framework. Red Rover, that is a really good point. So I'm going to say this. This is how I want to. I'm actually going to scroll down and take these notes inside this guide, because I'll remember to move them later. Class needs to take time to basically marinate on the guide and see if it helps them in their games. I believe the majority of my guides will not immediately feel helpful. What I mean by that is that when you have conceptual stuff and I'm trying to talk about situational stuff, it's very difficult to instantly turn that into actionable shit. It's kind of like one of those food for thought with some time to marinate on it. It can be really impactful, I think. And I'm not saying every guide's going to fit that description, but guides like this, flowchart type, decision tree type guides, which I would like to try to experiment with. They're not probably going to be very popular on YouTube because people don't tend to like, hey, here's some food for thought. They tend to like, here's the answer to my question. But I also don't think that that's particularly inspirational type of thinking, and I would like to delve into this type of stuff. But I'm not going to implement a framework I don't understand or agree with, and that's fine. If you don't understand this even remotely and you don't agree with it, you don't have to do anything. I think plenty of us have learned lessons from teachers at some point in our lives where we just didn't resonate with that lesson. And the point of classes is I'm not giving a one-on-one, so I can only reach, I can only try to reach as high of a percentage as people as possible. But if you guys don't understand what I said, you can feel free to give me feedback. I expect to understand the person who is supposed to be teaching me. That would be fantastic if
I was able to organize you into grades just like everybody else. I'm sure that if I did a 2K class or a 3K class or a 4K class, a support 3K class, I could make something that everybody here would understand. I could definitely do that. I don't appreciate your tone, and I'm going to stop responding for now. I also feel these classes has a huge pool of MMR difference, so each class and guide may not seem as relevant for each player, which is definitely going to be the case, which is what I just stated, and I think is very fair. As watching as they may know the content, but 60% may find it helpful because they didn't know how to think or what to ask in a game. I guess it's the target audience that makes the difference. Then we get into the whole demographic of, do I make support-related classes? Like, I'm making a carry-based guide, and I'm having a support player say it doesn't really make sense to them, which, like, for me, that's actually more likely to be the case than anything else. I'm actually curious, because I feel like this has gotten a bit hostile. I'm curious what my Twitch chat thinks of this guide. Has this helped you at all? Jug Battle Fairy versus Mjolnir plus Fairy Clarities. It's usually not that simple to just Fairy Clarities. I think that's incredibly oversimplifying this debate. Essentially, you want us to think for ourselves, and instead of teaching us to answer the questions we are asking, you teach us how to reframe the questions so we may better reflect. That is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm going to go back to the class. It looks like overall Twitch chat had a positive experience. Maybe a few people didn't like it. I feel like I'm going against the grain a little bit here, and I've definitely thrown a wrench into the way we're doing classes. And I'd imagine that up until this point, I've been giving one-on-one feedback to people by them presenting. Okay, I'm actually going to take a step back here. I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna take a step back. I think it's really important that you guys understand what I think is going on here. And you know, maybe I'm like off here. So right now we're at the stage where we've been doing the dojo classes for about 2 months, and you know, part of the founders tier I told you guys was that you guys are gonna help me build the framework for how I teach people. And I'll just say right now that it's already been incredibly impactful for me to be doing this. Like, I have learned so much about how to teach. I've learned so much about myself, like, just in a short amount of time. And there's so much more to learn. There's so much more to learn. But this realization is that, to be quite frank, is that the amount of time and effort and organization that's going into everything, you know, what money we're currently making right now is not, like, sufficient. So the question we've been asking ourselves in the background is, you know, we are going to be scaling up. We have to, otherwise this isn't sustainable. So we are going to be scaling up. How can we ensure that people still get the value that they paid for while also adding more people to Dojo Plus, basically? And the problem we run into is that we are doing unsustainable shit, like giving people one-on-one time, in order to help us shape the curriculum. But if you think, like, I'm trying to ask for some understanding here, that if we were to make this a sustainable model, I can't always give you guys one-on-ones in class. Like, I can't forever do that, right? At some point, there's going to be more students. We're going to get more coaches too, but almost certainly at some point, the students are going to outweigh the amount of ratio there is currently. Right? It's like at the very start, there were like 5 to 7 students, then there were like 15, then there were 20, and it's like, it's only going to be more. So what we were trying to do, or at least I was trying to do here, is I was trying to figure out a way to make classes have a lasting scaling impact where theoretically 50 to 100 people could show up and learn something. But I do need some sort of curriculum, I need some sort of guide, I need some sort of course in order to do that. And this is my very first rudimentary, like, I'm not going to act like I'm some master at creating courses. This is my first attempt at trying to turn your guys' questions from last week into a course or into a presentation. And I would like this to be thought of as, like, this is not going to be nearly as tailored to each individual because I'm not looking at each individual's games this week. And I did intend to only spend 20 minutes on this. That was probably very naive of me. So I apologize for that. That's just straight up something I apologize for. But my goal here is to address a problem so that there's no point in time where you guys feel like we're ripping you off. Because that's not what we're trying to do. But we've also recognized that, what we're doing here is not scalable. It is not. So what I'm trying to say is I do think there's a clear, I think it's dangerous because the precedent that we have set for the founders is 10 to 15 people per class. You get your review individually done every class. And I'm trying to be open and honest and say that is not going to last forever. That is just not going to last forever. And what we're attempting to do is give people an option to effectively sign up for one-on-ones. Sadly, it will cost more because it's unsustainable. But what I don't want to do is feel like the people are no longer getting classes. That I don't want. Right? I don't want you guys to feel like we're no longer spending time with you, teaching you in a group setting. And I feel like the mindset class that we had yesterday was awesome. It obviously wasn't on stream, but I was I had such an amazing time yesterday. We people submitted answers. I'm going to be making a video off of it because I think it's such a good video based on your guys' answers and stuff to teach people lessons. But what I'm trying to say is I think the dynamic that's happening here with some people being really disappointed, some people not understanding, is also can be attributed to the fact that there's been such a significant switch up in the way that this class is being ran as opposed to what is traditionally happening. And can you have a small test group or something for presentation so you can get some of the initial questions out of the way or adjust if needed? You guys are literally my test group. I don't have a better... I know you said you are aware that I don't have infinite time. I can only say with all honesty that I'm working way harder than I ever have. And I am doing way more meetings, way more organizing, way more adjustments. And that's not me asking for sympathy. That's saying that anything that requires more time, that's a really short leash for me. That is a very short leash. I think if you want to do stuff like this, you should not do them in the same week as the mindfulness class. Is Discord direct questions to BSJ going to be the main difference between sub and not? It's a good question. I think with all of these questions and what I'm saying out loud, I think Andre's objection is good. What I'm realizing is that there probably needs to be one class a week that is purely replay submissions. And I am going to have, we have a new coach coming in that I talked about yesterday in class, but we have a new coach coming in to help me out. And he wants to do the same type of class where you guys submit replays. So I think if we're not doing one replay class a week, then we're not offering you guys enough value. I think that's pretty clear because that's necessary one-on-one. A little bit of, even if it's 5 to 10 minutes of quick attention, I think if you're not getting that once a week, that's definitely not us following through on our value. So I think these are two, between Taromi and Andre, I think these are two very good feedback points. So I guess my thought for today is that it's kind of similar to when I talked at you guys in my mindset class about a month ago, where initially I felt bad because it seemed like a waste of your guys' time, but in reality, it was just my first attempt at something, and I think yesterday's mindfulness or mindset class was fantastic, and that only happened because of that initial quote unquote failure. So I'm not going to say today's a failure. I'm saying that today was a speed bump on the learning road, and I underestimated, or I didn't know, actually. I just had no idea what the dynamic would be when I tried to present you guys with something. And I can see already, I can immediately have the takeaway that if I don't do a replay class every week, then there's not enough organic learning for you guys. Like, I can't give a structured class into a presentation. I need to have one of the two classes be replays. Yes. Okay. You don't want to have replays analyzed every week, but I want the chance to have a question every week. Okay. Thank you. This is very meaningful feedback. I feel like I have a lot that I learned today. I apologize if I learned more than you guys. You know, I always attempt for it to be the other way around. I always learn, but I would like it to be you guys learning more than me. But I feel like I'm learning more right now than you guys are. And that is probably just how it is today. So... okay. So I'm just gonna say I apologize. We are not doing the replays today. I'm not gonna like sacrifice my time in a different way than I intended. In order to go over, I'm trying to be more strict about my own time because it's bleeding into things that I'm trying to do. But what I will say is that I promise from here on out that I will be doing at least one class a week where you guys get replays answered. And I will strongly consider just extending both of my classes to an hour and a half, because I initially broke an hour and a half class into 45 minutes, and now I'm thinking it probably just needs to be an hour and a half anyway. So that's what's going to happen. So let me know in the DMs or anything like that if anybody wants to bring up some private gripes with me. I appreciate it. It seems like most people in the class are very I'm not, maybe everybody is. It seems like you guys are all being very understanding, and I appreciate that. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. And I will always try to acknowledge that if things get heated in this class, that I'm the fucking teacher, so, or the leader, I guess. So I'm going to have played a huge role in that happening. So, yeah. So, major takeaways is that I'm going to be experimenting with making guides like this. I'm going to be giving you guys copies of them. Like they're not going to be available yet, but I'm going to be figuring out logistics to having an area for you guys to look up notes, basically. This is like alpha, extreme alpha, you know, like this is super early on in the application process for me. This is more of alluding to what we're trying to work towards rather than what things will look like. And I assume this is a future YouTube video. Do you envision this guide would be text like this once complete? I think that every guide in an ideal world would be text and a video would be the goal. Can I promise or guarantee exactly what that's going to look like? No, but that is the goal, for everything to be text and video. Okay, thanks. That helps evaluate. No problem. So yeah, once again, we do have another coach that's in here that's going to be working with us. It's actually Erfan Dot who's in here. I had him come up and introduce himself yesterday, but long story short, him and I are going to be having a meeting tomorrow. We're going to try to figure out a time in the next coming days, maybe 4 or 5 days, where he's going to do replay reviews with you guys, similar to what I've done. So you guys will get your replay reviews if you'd like. I think he's an incredibly qualified coach, and I chose him very specifically after having a talk with him. I'm very excited about bringing him on. I'll make sure to do my best to be there to, like, you know, make sure the introduction between him goes seamlessly. But I hope you guys wish him a warm welcome, and we'll be giving an announcement sometime in the next day or two of when his class will be. It'll be in the same area, live dojo classes, like it'll be in the server, no question. So feel free to DM me, Andre. And I'll get to it when I can. but he's just one. Not just one. He's one part of the things we're trying to expand in the community. And today was kind of an interesting class. I told him to attend in order to see what the replay classes were like. We didn't even do a replay class. There's some irony there. But for the people on Twitch that are watching, I am experimenting with guides like this, which are more like guidelines, outlines, decision trees. This is like phase 1 alpha of this process. So thanks for tuning in. At the very least, I'll give you like a quick scroll down if you'd like to take notes of this. I can probably post it somewhere. But yeah, guys, that we're gonna wrap up the class for today, and you know, we'll make the adjustments necessary for the future. So thanks for joining me, guys. I apologize again about not joining the or not doing anybody's replays, but I'll see you guys next Sunday for classes. See you guys. Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, just this let me just save I'll go back to Dota real quick. This whole process of doing these classes, doing the dojo has been, it's definitely been the hardest thing I've ever tried to do. But it's also been like by far the most rewarding thing I've ever done. Like by far. I'm almost like getting emotional just thinking about like this type of stuff. It's crazy. I think you need to remember that people like giving negative feedback more than positive. I don't check on a lot, but I enjoy all your content very much. I agree that people like to give negative feedback more often than positive, but I feel like my community over the last year or two has been overwhelmingly positive on average. I think a lot of that boils down to who you're surrounding yourself with. And I feel like the way I used to stream used to invite a lot of hate watchers. Like the content I was producing and the way that I acted in pubs, I think it produced a lot of hate watchers. While nowadays I would like to think that the way I act and the content I'm trying to produce doesn't really lead to very many hate watchers. There's always going to be some, of course. And I think the people in my classes, I don't think this, I know this, the people in my classes that are giving me pretty harsh feedback or were even partially annoying me, they're giving negative feedback because they care a lot. Which is very opposite of most hate watchers. Like, they're not hate watchers, right? Like, it's very different when you give negative feedback because you care a lot, as opposed to giving negative feedback because you just want to, like, shit on the guy. And I will always attempt to be grateful for long-term viewers who are giving me negative feedback. Not to get too, mainstream Twitch drama, but the last person I ever want to be is like Hassan when regards to having a 40-month subscriber and saying to him, "You're being delusional. Haven't you been here for this long? Don't you understand who I am?" I would like to think that if you've been here for that long, that you will probably know exactly who I am. So if you're telling me something feels off, you're the first person I would like to give a chance to reflect on what they're saying. Like, I would like to reflect on what you're saying. Because, you've been in my community for a long time. Now, it's different when people have been in my community for like 10 years and they're like, "Why don't you rage anymore?" They say something like, "I used to like you better." And it's like, well, okay, I can't really do much about that. I intentionally made that change, and I understand if you don't like it. It's because when people agree or see sense, they just do that without vocalizing. That's true too. Love to see that you're back on the grind. Awesome, man. Thank you. It's amazing that you're reflecting on and that you're trying to improve on the run. Hey, thank you, man. I'll just type this up as an opinion and see what gets taken away from it. Lesson slash takeaway from this response in class is not actually representative for most people who would want to learn. Maybe. Because the variance of people taking the class is clearly not only based on previous knowledge and based on understanding, but perhaps more based on the expectation of the person signing up. Maybe this is a matter of structure, clear expectations, as well as what is expected of students. So that is a really good point when you mention clear expectations as well as what is expected of students. The two classes that I've received the most backlash for were the two classes that I came in with an idea that's different than before, and it wasn't clearly stated. And what I'm realizing already is that there are going to be times where I come into class with kind of an experimental approach, and I just need to say, hey guys, today's an experimental class, rather than labeling it as anything different. Give me a second here. I just don't want to forget these thoughts. I think the reason that Twitch chat responded better to that, like less confrontationally, is because they don't have any expectations, because they've never seen the class before, or they didn't sign up for the class. They're just here watching on Twitch and like, oh, I learned something. But I think the people who showed up to the class are very much like, this isn't what I signed up for. Like, you literally have a guide on like, or like a outline of what we're going to do in class today, and this doesn't match that at all. And that's like totally reasonable. If I give them the impression it's a completely normal class and then it ends up being very different. I know you've talked in person, you've seen my comment about that conversation, but you also need to remember that you are attracting people who ultimately need to change, and ultimately you need to resist their resistance. True. It makes a lot of sense. You're already doing that 80% of the way, but like you said, sometimes people needs over clarity. Yeah. I mean, there's actually a lot at play here, and I feel like I could psychoanalyze myself for like for hours. 1 second. I'm gonna go put you guys in a pub. I am gonna play at least one more game, maybe 2 more games. I am in a good mood. I love these type of classes. It may appear like I was frustrated or whatever, but that's just because I'm trying to overcome confusion. This is, for me, very good frustration. Like, I very much enjoy this frustration. It's very different than being in like a losing pub that I played earlier, because that frustration feels like a waste of my time, while this frustration's like working towards something very meaningful. You know what I mean? So for me, this is like very healthy, very positive frustration. I'm going to put you guys in this pub. We'll show you carry, or no, we'll show Act. Acturix, thanks for the 2 months, dude. You said, thanks for the class. I'm a lurker, not much of a typer. Are you going to give classes for offline? I heard that you plan to implement a support version of the class. Love from Turkey. My goal is to touch on every role to some degree. My goal is to have videos be tailored where it's probably 40% carry, 20% supports, 20% offlane, 20% mid. Something along that distribution would be probably my goal. So every role will get touched for sure. Overcoming is very important. Overly coming, yes. I'll be back. Okay, guys, I'm back. As you've seen in the server, I'm struggling to give Rosta meaningful advice when he's clearly tilting out of his mind. These type of archetype videos, I believe, are hugely valuable. Yeah, it's... I don't want to talk about somebody, like, behind their back, so I'll just say as much that there are times where people are very, very frustrated, and it's very hard to snap out of it. There are going to be times where people come into the server and vent, and it might just be best to not respond to them if you feel like you're not getting through. Because sometimes people don't really want to be helped. What I really liked about when something Dr. K said was that the precursor to problem solving is that you're happy. If you're not happy and you try to problem solve, it's just going to make things worse. So, like, when people are really upset, rather than solving their problems, we need to make them happy. Easier said than done. I'm going to queue up. Got a lot of feedback privately from people, looks like. I got, like, 6 private messages, so that's cool. I can look at those later. I came to the stream kind of late, but as someone who took courses on teaching and teaching ESL, I would say a lot of it comes down to lesson plan structure. Yeah. I did not do a good job of setting expectations for the class. I did not do a good job of that. What's going to happen is the first captain's going to take this. Actually, no, okay, they can't take 2 people off the start. I hope it works out that I don't end up on this guy's team. But I'm also prepared with my... Oh, that's the replay ID. My girlfriend made dinner for herself, and she was going to have leftovers, but she offered them to me, and it's very yummy. It's salmon, cucumber, rice, some Greek yogurt, and sriracha. It makes a lot of sense to understand why that happens when you think about how much of society revolves around muting emotions. Yeah, a lot of societal norms, especially for men, teach us that we're not supposed to have emotions. Sadly. I'll roll, see what happens. Does he roll? Jew. Very respectable. Very respectable. I'll go Disruptor, or do I want to go Lion? I'm gonna go Disruptor. Lion. Disruptor. Lion. Lion. Okay, gotta take note. He actually rolled, which is very positive. I'm happy with that. I mean, there's no result I'm unhappy with, but like that is a positive result. Rank 960. I rolled first, got 29, and he also rolled, and I lost. I went 4. Okay. What plan do you think in considering your diet? What plan? What plane? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I don't think I'm ever fisting anyone in this game. But I also think this one's pretty useless. So I'm gonna go with fisting people. But plane? I don't know what you mean by plane, so. I read that as plan because I didn't know what plane meant. No reason for him to roll. He's 500 ranks higher. That is your personal bias. And the moment you recognize that, the world's a better place. Why is he not supposed to roll when he's higher MMR? I encourage you to ask yourself why. Why do I think binary? Why is this game hierarchical? Why does higher MMR means get what they want, lower MMR means little bitch? Why does that mean that? Why must we be so hierarchical? Part of unwritten rules. But why are they there? Do you agree with the rules? I don't agree with the rules. Who made that rule? I didn't. Okay. You say unwritten rule, it's a norm of the community. I say I don't like that norm, so I'm challenging it.
Total spawnage.
Your explanation is that's how it is. If you have a better explanation, let me know. I can get it.
Who is streaming, guys? Не, у нас кто-то стримит.
Почему?
Мне чел написал, что вот этого чела на стриме сидит чел и говорит ему, что со стрима
Is he a stream sniper?
Yeah.
Okay, you can
He
just
have
deny it
friend
then.
and he told everything.
I see.
Total spawnage.
Unfortunate. Stream sniper.
Mm-hmm. Still top, guys.
Nice.
No, he have Fisher.
Who's their fives? Is it
Spear on Mars.
Snapfire or
Snap top.
yeah, Earthshaker bottom?
Nice.
Just making sure he doesn't pull this camp. Uh-oh. I'm coming. I was trying to make sure they didn't pull. I didn't think they'd go on him.
Snap miss, maybe top run.
has no mana. For sure. I think we let them have it, or I want to block small camp. I don't want them to get
Yes,
the...
yes.
I might be late. Fuck! I'm so slow.
Never mind,
It's not a
it's
good
okay.
camp, but it won't kill wave. I feel like we shouldn't be losing against Shaker 5, but... Slardar is also kind of a weak laner against Gyro.
My bad.
Oh, good.
Take it too.
Snipe miss.
I might be fading here. Not bad. Wait, I bought 2 TPs? That's a disaster. Actually, I only bought 1. I just got... Oh, I got... It, like, put it in my stash. That's funny, actually. I think I need to stay bottom. I think we can actually kind of pressure them here. Oh my god. Not bad. I'm engaged. Not bad, dude. I fucked that up real hard. Oh, wait. I'm treating it like I'm a 5 position and unblocking it. That's pretty funny.
Try to kill Gyro, guys. Stun?
Total spawnage.
Nice. It's good trade days.
I'm gonna go base, actually. That was pretty huge. And I didn't go for any runes this game because I feel like bottom was like super contested. Pretty huge that Gyro just fed twice like that. And I've also got all these fucking TPs. You can go get wisdom. I'm going top. Imagine if I didn't miss. All baited. Sometimes you try to get all of them and you get none of them. Tried to do that. Didn't work. I'll play for mid rune. Try to take it from Lesh. I feel like there's a likely ward around here or something. Huge stack here. Can we contest this actually? No way. There's a huge stack in their triangle. I don't know if we can get to it. This game is fucking hilarious, actually. I think I'm gonna be active in this game, so I'm gonna.
Kill before level 6.
I am like 5 XP off 6, so I can come bottom.
Just get level 6. Hard to kill now.
I think we can still kill him if you... Yeah, just give me 6.
Okay, I'll try.
I have my innate as well. Can you stun him or no? Nice. There's a Lotus thing if you want it. Yeah, Leshard got the stack. Not much we can do about it, I think, with the way the game's going out.
Guys, we cannot contest stacks. No ways.
They already took it, so it's fine.
Yeah, they have no... Guys, you can kill him, no shaker, ulti, I think. Lesh, no resources, snap mid.
Lesh got BD. Honestly, I remember playing Lion and thinking that I need the fucking mana regen neutral, and I already regret not taking it.
No arena, guys.
У меня ульта через 20, я могу в гейт зайти.
Maybe we kill Mars at the gate? Jug?
We can try.
At least do a lot of damage to him, maybe. Snap's level 5. Oh, Mars is not coming through gate. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, go gate, go kill them. Guys, we're running, wait us a bit. He's gating, stun him insta. Oh, he sees us, like...
Maybe we loop all the way around.
Go on him.
Guys, a shrug, maybe blink.
The shrug blink.
Snapfire is 6.
Разделить? Бля.
It's still fine, guys.
Guys, kill Shiker, kill.
Nice. I wanna take top.
Да, бери. Back, guys, just run away. No snap ult, no Mars ult.
No shaker ulti.
Wow, he didn't go Perseverance yet. That's crazy, actually. Did he go Battle Fury Recipe 2? Holy shit, the lack of Perseverance Giga Chad. Would you guys say this guy has Perseverance because he did not buy a Perseverance? I think we killed Gyro here.
Yes.
You just farm lane as normal. If not, it's fine. Just farm.
I will out push.
Guys, look bottom. Never mind.
I get 2 finger stacks, bitches.
Interesting.
There's a wave, big wave bottom if anybody can get it.
My blink coming, I wanna smoke. Nice. Mars have arena, Mars have arena. Can fight, I have blink, I come in.
I think I baited him. He's not gonna die. Fuck. Mars is pretty low. Honestly, this is kind of ruining Mars' game. I'm just farming innate procs right now.
Back. Just back.
I'm finishing my blink top, boys. And by finishing blink, I mean missing every CS.
They have Minion here, guys. What the fuck?
Back. It's okay, we'll get blink on Lion and easy smokes.
Interesting.
We can go, Slardar. You and I, dynamic duo.
I can coil him if see.
Dude, what is that Lesh doing? Holy shit.
Interesting.
Can you guys run to mid right now? Maybe somebody thinks they can push this? Gyro's here. See Gyro? Fuck. Never mind.
Nice.
I'm coming for this guy.
Take active, guys.
Global.
That works. Oh no. Nice. Nice job. I was trying to ping his Band of Elven screen because it just made no sense to ping it.
Go. Maybe Blink Shaker, I don't sure. He is buyback. Guys, carry, go.
Global cooldown.
No,
Look, Lion,
good
maybe we
play.
can kill Gyra, maybe we can
Coming,
kill
I'm coming,
Gyra.
I'm coming.
Guys, I got Blink on Shaker. Unlucky.
Yeah, let's smoke up when you guys are back.
Go together. They cannot kill us, no arena.
I'm coming, Jug.
I'm almost kill Shaker, he got his Blink. Go. Care about Shaker, guys, care about Shaker. There's rock tipping.
Guys, deal damage with me, please.
I'm sucking him dry.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
They're gonna die, guys, for it.
Oof.
Go top Storm. I will ulti.
I am unfamiliar with
Сами идут под терма. У меня ульта 40 и вард 40. Лишак бот ТП нажал.
Ow.
No echo.
Глиммер снэп. I'm running gate, guys, go. They all
Push
under
wave
bottom.
on puck and then we smoke.
Вдвоем убить можем. Мы вдвоем убьем. Под меткой. Я тебя захилю потом.
We're coming towards you at Torm, guys. Be careful. I have ult in 3 seconds.
3 секунды.
He's mid. He's mid. Anybody we find just dies.
Can we go wisdom right now with smoke? I don't
Oh
want
my
this
God.
one smoke.
Nice.
Guys, look, I'm gonna TP bottom. Be ready to TP, please.
Yes.
Keeping?
Never mind, my bad.
Help me.
I needed to get mana. Dude, why can't I not suck his ass?
On my way. Okay, it's fine. Use it BKB, guys. Hide BKB. What the fuck?
He died to kill a fucking lion, bro. What can you do?
interesting.
Nobody expects the BKB fucking lion, bro. Nobody.
Can we smoke Gyra?
I like to go BKB on backline supports against Mars. Otherwise, it's like really hard to play. It's just so difficult. I'll smoke you guys top. Come to me, poor daddies. We'll let Puck show mid, that's fine. I do a shit ton of fucking damage with your amp damage, actually. I hit for 400 damage, by the way.
It's all about the set, your set too.
Dude, I hit fucking 400 damage. Holy fuck.
Need to find Gyra. If it's possible.
I actually hit for 400
See,
fucking
protect
damage,
him.
bro.
Sure.
Damn.
No echo.
Yeah, we can rush.
Yes. I'm on the water, guys. I'm unkillable. Back a little.
We can
Aizen.
fight this for sure.
Yeah, yeah, good fight. I fuck them hard, guys.
I bought back on left. What the fuck?
No. Okay, it's still fine. Easy rush for us now.
Total on edge. On edge.
I'm going this. Dude, I kind of want to go Echo Saber. Will you guys judge me if I go Echo Saber?
Go rush bottom, guys. Ah,
I have a
never mind.
Slardar too. Like, there's actually a lot of reason to do it.
We need vision first. And
We need to
protect
smoke.
Wisdom or extra. Secure pack, guys. Stay behind. They can chain stun him.
Invisor in top. We can do this for sure, I think.
Go, go.
I'll break smoke, I'll at least I'll try.
Oh, Clinton, please.
Slardar, you and me kill anyone on their team. I hit for 500 with finger. Can we actually smoke from here with Puck? I think if we jump them, we kill them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That jug clear. I hit for 500 if you amp. Like, I do so much. Just wait, just wait.
Little deep.
We need to see somebody. Don't go on that guy. Don't, not under tower.
Shaker here. Replace it ward.
Yeah, it's probably warded. I don't have my sentry on me. Mars is worst target, I think.
We need to stuck together, guys. I will kill.
I don't
us
have
one by
any
one.
sentry coming at all. Fuck, I thought I flew a sentry out.
They wanna jump back, guys, always.
Yeah, they have a ward on that hill. We said it.
Use it force, it's okay. We need to push bottom.
Okay, Echo Saber's kind of a meme. I need to go Octarine. Did I really fail to stack that because this creep just has infinite fucking range, dude?
Yes. Soon.
I have Finger of Death in 10.
Just stay behind Pug, guys. Don't let them chain him.
Hex.
Can somebody play with me on mid-wave while the rest show bottom? I kill with +1, guys. I kill anyone
Get
+1.
5 first and go.
Damn. I'm looking for snap. He killed my wards.
Don't jump, please.
My pop come in 15 seconds.
Don't break position.
Just poke him, just poke him.
Go back a bit. Guys, we can back, smoke, and kill them. I'll show myself. Look.
I have good target, but for stuff.
No ulti on gyro.
They smoke it.
I don't have sentries.
Help me.
Ну, подвейте под Джидвард.
Нормально, они все нажали. Бабка без ульты.
Dude, I actually hit for 600. Should have gone Echo Saber. Didn't even finish my Octarine core. Dude, I'm fucking farming commands, bruh. Chat been a little punchy. Just like me. What's chat getting punchy about over here? It seems like there's some like passive aggressive flaming going on between two people saying, you know, it's not like you know, it seems like you're not smart enough to learn this. Seems like you're not good enough to teach this. Let's chill with the smart ass shit. It doesn't make you look good. Arguing about Blink Online as a core item. I'd say like 95% of things in Dota, Blink Online's situational. I'd say it's good in most games. Like, you pretty much almost always buy it. Difficulty explaining things to people over the internet. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely difficulty by trying to have a meaningful conversation through text, so I get that. It's funny how Twitch times out a user who shared a link, but we can still see the message and can still click on it. Yeah, that sounds pretty stupid, to be honest. That sounds pretty stupid. Honestly, they should probably just remove Naga support. Like, they should just make Deluge no longer a thing, because Naga's like the same as Slark, where it just provides a ton of support. It just supplies a ton of vision. And the only way to, like, nerf it is to make the spell so fucking bad that you can't use it anymore. And that's, like, not good. I think just fundamentally, Naga is, like, too good as a support. Like, conceptually, I mean. You're just happy to be here? I'm happy that you're happy to be here, Oz the Great. They should remove microing in general. Yeah, fuck difficulty. Just make this game fucking League of Legends, bruh. What do you not like about the Netherlands? The healthcare here is not as quality as I was used to, but I also, you know, lived in a nice area with nice hospitals in the US, but I've had, like, medical mishaps when I had, like, basic routine things that have never happened to me before. I don't like the weather all the time. I don't mind it most of the time, but the weather can get pretty gloomy. What else do I not like about the Netherlands? I like most things, to be honest. Hi, BSJ. Started playing Dota in March and saw your fundamentals guide. I think something I need to improve is items. I play support. Any advice? My number one advice for a support who's learning the game is your first concern should be being alive. Thinking about what kills you and what of the, like, the small support items like Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, Ghost Scepter, Yule Scepter. What of these items saves you? And if you feel like the thing that you need to save you is positioning, then it's like Blink Dagger or Ether Lens, you know? So I'd highly recommend you keep it super basic in regards to what kills me, how do I survive it, and then itemize that first and have that be your first priority. There's more to Dota than that, but I think it's a really good starting point for learning itemization. Is this position 4 line? Indeed it was. I was fingering fucking bitches, you know what I'm saying? As we do every day on this stream. I meant on my other stream, the OnlyFans stream. And then you can maybe discuss them more into when the... Oh, this is about my class. Are we getting another BSJ game? I don't know, actually. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable spot to end the stream. Holy shit, like 9 people from class messaged me privately. That's a record. That is a fucking record.
What happened in the class? It ended up being another slightly disorganized class where we learned a lot on how to do better classes. But the class was talking about attempting to create a flowchart for a carry to decide their first item after the laning phase. That was the context of the class. It was recorded and it will go up on the server, but that was the context of the class. Did my new YouTube video come out? It's not doing so hot so far in terms of views, but let's see. What are the comments? Okay. Has anybody watched the new video? Defensive aggro one, yeah. Why do you think support Naga should be removed? It's just like a conceptual thing that I don't think belongs in the game. Like, I don't think it's conceptually good for the game to have a hero that can provide so much vision, teamfight, and wave clear. I think that's like something you should not be able to do with no items. My mom says I have to wait to watch your videos until she can watch them with me. Nice. I noticed something. It feels like 90% of being able to carry a game as position 1 is just being able to know where you need to be as close to 100% of the time as possible. Yes, map positioning on all roles, especially carry, is very important. Very important. I'm actually going to add that carry player real quick for my last game. I'm going to... You know what? We're going to add a little bit to this experiment. Add friend. Hurt. Let's see if he adds me back. You guys think he's going to add me back? I named this guy SK Man or Grief and he's playing SK. That's fucking sick. Hey, just wanted to message you saying thanks for that. I appreciate that you rolled with me at the start of the game for carry despite being higher ranked. There we go. Sending him a kind message. That felt good.
Opa, late BSJ stream. What's up, dude? Would you have sent him a kind message if you lost? I wouldn't say I wouldn't have. I literally thought to send him a message just now. I'm like, wait a minute, I can actually share that I had a positive experience with him at the start of the game. I just forgot. And now that I, like, think about, or, like, it's not that I forgot, I just never considered it. But now that I think about it, if people do things that we appreciate, we should not hesitate to express that. So maybe I'll just have that be part of the process moving forward, you know? Can we express personal opinions in here? Yeah. I'd say that's a hard yes, yeah. I would definitely say that my sending him a message had absolutely nothing to do with winning or losing. I know that much. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Manatee. Related to the message. Kind of cringe, but alright. What makes you say it's cringe, my friend? Expressing gratitude and appreciation is cringe to you? What about that is cringe? Why is that to you cringe? No reason to tell them they're cringe. Just ask them why they think that's cringe. We don't need to tell somebody there's something wrong with them when we disagree with them, guys. We can just ask them why they think that. We got this, guys. I'm working on a positive fucking chat environment. If somebody disagrees with you and your first instinct is to insult them, let's work on that. Let's be better. Publicly expressing feelings is still masculine? Hey, yeah, there's nothing wrong with publicly expressing feelings. But when somebody tells me that's cringe, we don't need to alienate that guy. We don't need to tell him there's something wrong with him. He literally asked if he's allowed to express his opinion, and his opinion is it's cringe. So if we tell him he's allowed to express his opinion, and then we say, dude, your opinion's fucking stupid, then we're not allowing him to express his opinion. Do you understand? You know what I mean? You guys are making me look bad. My first instinct was to tell him how he was going wrong, then to call him the thing he called another. Exactly. That is your first instinct, and I totally understand that. Now the question is, do you want to change that? I would like you to change it, but I can't make you do anything. I wouldn't be in real life, but to do this on an online game to a stranger that he can't even feel the energy of is kind of cringe. My personal opinion, it's about context. So, there's a lot of studies that show, like, when it comes to, like, being in a positive relationship, for instance, that you need to have 20 positive interactions for every 1 negative in order to have a healthy relationship. There's another thing about, like, friendships where it's, like, 7 positive interactions for every 1 negative interaction to have a friendship. So, when we think about the internet and how many negative interactions we have, and you're telling me we're just not supposed to have positive interactions on the internet, for me, that doesn't compute, because we have negative interactions on the internet. And you're saying, I think having positive interactions on the internet is stupid. Well, I would like to say that having negative interactions on the internet happens all the time. 20 to 1 is wild. Yeah, it's in that, it's in the book. There's like that one marriage counselor couple, like therapist couple, that is able to predict divorce rates like at 94% accuracy or something like that. Like if they have like an hour-long interview, I think that's the exact stat, that they can predict if your relationship's going to have a divorce in the next 5 to 10 years, and they're 94% accurate. And their assessment is that if you need to have 20 to 1 positive to negative interactions. You know what's the leading cause of divorce?
I believe the leading cause of divorce is the thousands of conversations and arguments that were never had. That's what I think is the leading cause of divorce. What are you going to tell me? Marriage? Hey, marriage answer. Just that people save up their negativity for anonymous internet posting. Well, I guess all I can really say is that if you think that positive interactions on the internet are cringe, I can't really imagine you'll enjoy my stream very much. Like, because that's kind of what I'm going for, you know? Did you know that eating 2 slices of pizza a day is healthier than being dead? I actually did not know that. I think a couple that goes to a guy that's likely to divorce is going to divorce. Or that going to a guy that talks about divorce is likely to divorce. What I would like to think is that I presented you guys with a social study that happened and a assertion made by professionals, and your first response was, that doesn't fit my negative, that doesn't fit my narrative, and here's why, and I'm going to give a reason to discredit what you're saying, even though there's literally no substance to what I said. But I'm just going to argue this isn't according to my narrative, so here's my opinion about your thing. You guys are really lame to engage with. Very lame. How do I quickly learn Dota 2 fundamentals? I started learning Dota last week, and I want to main carry. Quickly learning Dota 2 fundamentals is tough. I would definitely stick to a small pool of heroes. I would, you know, take a item build from a streamer and copy it. And one by one, you know, for fundamentals sake, you know, I'd be focused, like, you know, I think the most important thing is to do stuff, honestly, from my fundamentals course, such as, you know, practicing your CSing and stuff. Like, I think stuff like mechanical of CSing and utilizing popular items like Manta and stuff, setting hotkeys, I think these are, like, really important things to do, and just being mindful about them one at a time. Biggest cringe is arguing against facts with opinions. Exactly, yeah. Whoever unironically thinks positive interactions are cringe is an insecure child. See, that's the problem, right? Is the first reaction we have is, that guy, I don't like his opinion, there's something wrong with him. You know? Like, that's what everyone... I was actually talking to my girlfriend about this. And I said, in my experience on the internet, every single time somebody doesn't like somebody else's opinion, I said every single time, more like 90% of the time, the first thing they say is what's wrong with that person. That's the first thing they say. Like, this person's an idiot. This person's a fucking child. This person's cringe. Like, that's the first thing we do when we don't like someone's opinion. And I don't like that guy's opinion, that my positive interaction is cringe. But what did I do? I asked him a fucking question. Why do you find that cringe? And then he said, you know, because it's disingenuous or whatever on the internet. And I'm like, oh, well, I think a lot of negative things happen on the internet. So I gave, like, a counterpoint to, like, well, what about all the negative shit that happens on the internet? Am I purely supposed to have a negative experience on the internet? Is that what you would like me to have? And then we, like, actually have a discussion about it. Maybe he tells me, well, still, it's cringe. And it's like, well, okay, shit, I don't know what to say to that. And then I don't say anything. But the second I say, you're a fucking child for having this opinion, then we end up with the internet we have today. You know what I'm saying? What if someone has sour cream on spaghetti? Would you say, what's wrong with this person? I would ask them why they like sour cream on spaghetti. That's why I would. That's what I would do. If it's a less serious topic like sour cream on spaghetti, I'm more likely to respond with a joke. I'd be like, wow, that's interesting. Yuck. But, like, if it's talking about some, you know, opinion about, like, social dynamics and shit, I'm gonna ask them a question. What if someone's a fucking Nazi? I would ask them why they're a Nazi. What is the problem with the people that you hate so much? And then I'd ask them about probably 100 more questions. If they were allowing me to have a discourse with them. What if someone hates questions? Then I would ask, I'm trying to learn more about your opinion. Is there something better I can do? And then if they say, well, that's another fucking question. And then I say, well, I don't know what to do then. That'd be my response. Is there any way to learn all about Dota 2 heroes and their basic abilities as quick as possible, or I have to play a game a lot? I would not say there's like a shortcut to that one. I think there are some things that are just learned by paying attention and intentionally playing the game. After question 12, they might start being violent. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more to this. I'm obviously oversimplifying the dynamic. I talk about something as simple as, like, positive interactions on the internet, and generally people's response to me when I talk about my approach is, how about this incredibly extreme scenario? That's, like, almost always one of the first things people do. What about this exception? What about this incredibly extreme scenario? I mean, maybe it's not so extreme nowadays, but, that's quite more extreme than somebody saying they don't want, like, positive interactions on the internet. I always find that really funny. I learned all the Dota heroes through spamming single draft. Yes, I mean, I remember at some point in my Dota career, I just played I think there's like there's a novelty to spamming 1 or 2 heroes, and there's also a nice time where you can just go play a hero. Like, you just go, like, you do the all hero challenge or some shit, or you just play single draft and you're forced to pick something new. So, like, and you're playing with the sake of, like, what does this button do? That's what I did for a while. I don't think there's any need to race people to learning in this game, personally. I think the fastest way to learn is to enjoy doing it. I think if you're enjoying yourself, you will learn like 100 times faster than anyone who's trying really hard and not enjoying themselves. So, obviously assuming that you're trying to learn. You have teaching experience or education and teaching? If not, are you considering getting schooling? Yeah, I've considered that. I've considered doing some, like, courses or something. I don't know if I would ever go to, like, grad school or something, but I would definitely consider getting, like, certifications, and I have considered this, yeah. I currently do not have any schooling. Who plays Dota because they enjoy it? I very much enjoy Dota. Dota's fucking awesome. I had a very unenjoyable game earlier, but that was, for me, definitely the exception. Earlier was quite miserable. When I was asking about Lion not taking Blink, it's because I've had games where I didn't take it and I felt I did well, and all games where I took it and went poorly, and I didn't understand how it lined up with what was said. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting thing, right? You're saying that you've had success not buying Blink on Lion, and you've had poor results with you buying Blink on Lion. Then we can ask questions about, like, what's happening in your games when you buy Blink. Perhaps you're being, like, very impatient. Perhaps you're supposed to be the follow-up and you're going first. Perhaps you're choosing the wrong targets. Perhaps, whatever. Perhaps your positioning is better when you don't have a Blink, but then when you buy a Blink, you get overeager. Like, there's a bunch of things that could be going on here. But, I think it's obvious that if a lot of people are buying an item and you tend to struggle when you buy this item, that there's probably something you're not fully understanding. And that's fine. And we can help you try to understand that. Or we can tell you you're a fucking noob and that you suck. And that's what a lot of people will do. But I would prefer the former. Hey, dude, BSJ, I still maintain if you get some credentials for life coaching, that avenue would be pretty great for you outside of Dota. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my long term. My long term is to take the things I'm talking about in Dota and apply it to other things. That's kind of the long game here. If you teach classes IRL, introduce yourself as Mr. Banana Slam Jamma. Will do. As a new player, whenever I take Blink online, I blink into shitty positions that I can't get into without blinking. That's funny. I just realized I'm covering the minimap on a spectator game, but now that I've queued up, I've uncovered the minimap. We'll queue one more game today, boys. One more game. Yeah, but Blink is a conceptually difficult item, I think. I mean, at least, like, it has a lot of implications of complexity difficulty, so, like, you could very well be somebody that struggles, like, you don't really click intuitively with the way Blink changes your gameplay. I mean, like, there's players like Mira, for instance, that won TI playing almost exclusively ranged heroes in the 4 position, right? While you have other 4 position players who play almost predominantly melee guys. So there's, like, clearly playstyle related things, and it's good not to have, like, an item that you just suck with. Like, ideally you would, you know, work on that, but, like, there's like, playstyles and methodologies that click way more with certain people than others. And, you know, that's fine. Yeah, and if you don't particularly enjoy melee support, then just don't play melee support, you know? It's up to you. It's like, you either choose to, like, actively work on it, or you just accept it, and you can, like, you can be a TI winner playing ranged supports, guys. I'm not saying you're going to be, but one of my biggest issues I had for the longest time was I was trying to do things that I didn't particularly like doing because I felt I had to. I think if the reason you're doing something is any other reason than this enriches my experience of playing this game, if you're doing it for any other reason than that, you're going to resent it and you're not going to do a good job learning it. So I for myself, made that mistake probably a bajillion times. It was probably one of the biggest mistakes I've made consistently in my career. And only until very recently have I tried doing it a different way. And I love this game infinitely more for it, to be honest. Hey BSJ, do you still live in Utrecht? Saw you once at Central Station with your mom, so I didn't want to say hi. Oh, you saw me with my mom? Dude, somebody literally said, hey BSJ, while I was walking with my mom at Central Station, so either that was you, or I had 2 people recognize me at the same day. But yes, I do, name some examples. I mean, just generally speaking, like, summons heroes in the offlane. Generally speaking, playing carries, like Lone Druid and shit that I just really don't like playing. I don't really like playing TA either. You know, I don't really like playing Spectre. You know, I don't like playing, Clinks. You know, there's just like a decent portion of heroes that I just hate playing. And I'll play them if they're fucking broken as shit. But I had this feeling that I had to learn them, you know? I felt like if I'm not learning them, there's like something wrong with me. And the second you're like doing something because you feel like you have to, it's fucked. You know, you're no longer choosing for yourself, you know? You're doing it because you think other people expect you to do it, or you think you like have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Ah, I see Arcane Finesse. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you don't have the healthiest relationship with the item in general, you know? I can go mid lane this game. Actually, no, he picked the mid laner. We'll do this. And see what happens. And I will roll with my team. Whoever it is. Oh, dude, come on. I didn't copy paste it. Oh, dude, I don't even have to? Okay, dude. I will appeal to you. And I'll offer this guy carry. And I will roll him. 84. You gonna take me on the fifth blessed? Come on, we can all roll here. Oh shit. Look at this civility going on here. This is fucking beautiful. I'm hard right now. This is like so awesome. I hope somebody picks. I'm just accepting that I'm not gonna first pick carry here. Okay, so they have Tinker Earthshaker. Huh. I like Anti-Mage against Tinker, but not against Shaker, which sucks. Rubik was chosen by both teams. I kind of want to go Luna here, boys. Yeah, you got Luna liking, man. We got Luna liking. I'm liking this Luna. Okay, this is an epic iteration of the experiment. This is like next level of the experiment. He was ranked 2500. Offered 2500 to go roll. He moved to mid lane from another rank 4000-ish guy, and they both rolled for mid. Then they civilly, is that a word? Civilly? Yes, then they civilly took support when 4K lost roll. Holy shit, this game. Dude, I love this experiment. It's so fucking funny, dude. I think Moonshield is actually pretty sick here, and I'm gonna take that one. Okay, so now I am going to need to buy a Silver Edge because they have Anti-Mage. And I'm going to have to buy a Swift Blink because I have the Glaives build. So, how do we play this, boys? How do we fucking play this shit? I'm just going to do this, actually. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do... I lost so much gold at the start of the game. We're gonna do this, actually. And then I'm gonna buy Tangos, and then I'm gonna buy this, and then... I do think this might be a Mask of Madness game. Might not be. Play for pulls, I think, and then we fuck them up on the side. I like how he fucking planted that. It's a lot of stick charges for me. I'm dropping a wand recipe. Thank you. I need you to lane with me. He really needed to be aggressive with me at the beginning there. It's fine though. This sucks. Yeah, I got him. I like that he's giving me tangos. You can just cast spells. I think it's good.
Like he's holding his impale with full mana. Oh my god, I didn't fucking... Oh jeez, anti-mage DC'd. Oh no! I'm so sad about him DCing. Ah. Do we have a pull? Okay, we don't have a pull. You can just come lane with me. My curse fucking dead, bruh. All good, bruh. I mean, he's a core player, ranked 4,000 playing support, so it is what it is. I didn't have high expectations. No flame. I just want you to come back. Yeah, I could have dropped, but there was a crucial moment there. Can you get the pull off? Is it available? Cool. I'm trying this out. It may be horrible, but I'm trying it out. Cooldown's only 25 at max level. That's not bad, actually. I think telling your lion what to do is amazing. Yeah, I got you. The problem is I tell him what to do in terms of cast spells, and he walks up and dies. Like, I want him to just impale and back off, but I can't express that succinctly and in a way that can translate immediately into this game. So I can't really teach him, like, what to do, but I can say, hey, man, go look for the pole. Like, I can do that. But honestly, by telling him to cast spells, like, I kind of killed him, I think. Tell that lion not to buy Blink. True. I told him to play for pulls, which is fine. He's going to. I think you'll make it. You got Windlace. How's mid going? We have a Zeus against Tonker. Okay. They have Anti-Mage Tinker, so... we definitely want to ramp up the pace of this game. Yeah, I can't really do much about her. Shaker denying that. Oof.
Well, what did you expect?
Actually, I wanna... you can just hit this guy with your impel. Ah, fuck, man. You can open this up. Maybe you can pull it right at the minute mark. I think you got it. I'm not faring myself out items because I'm too busy microing the line. But that's okay. Yeah, Earthshaker's out leveling me because Snap's just not here. I'm dead, I think. Oh, this thing saved me. Sick. I need to buy regen. I'm just gonna go base after this, I think. Amazing. I'm not gonna give Earthshaker a kill because he's like a very strong offlaner to give a kill to. I don't think jungling with treads for a creep camp is bad. If Snap were to like come snipe me, that'd be a disaster. We're gonna try this. Not bad. Yeah, that's fine. I'll come back to lane. I actually think I want this and attack speed. And I need raindrops for sure. 100% need raindrops against Snap Earthshaker. Is Earthshaker 6? No. I can go clear this wave, I think. He's actually super low. I don't need to use my W even. Oh, he's like full health now, what the fuck? He has 6 on Shaker. I have a lot of HP. Yeah, it's fine. We have Zeus Ray ult, yeah. Zeus ult, Zeus ult. He's on blink. I'm going for this. Easy. I feel like my Lycan's not using Howl at all. Have I seen him use it like a single time? I feel like my plate's getting in the way of my mouse. We're gonna go back to base. And then we're going to TP back top. We're giving Lion a lot of XP.
Try to make plays with that Finger of Death. It's definitely really important we kill Tinker or Anti-Mage once. We have Zeus. Looks like these guys aren't happy with each other, or maybe they're super happy with each other. It's one or the other. Oh, this guy's blink. Or Shaker blink. Well, that sucks. Well, honestly, this game feels pretty rough. Pretty rough. That is a 10-minute blink dagger on Shaker. Okay, Shaker has blink, but no echo, guys. No echo. Now's a good time to pressure Anti-Mage. I'm literally, like, tied for the lowest level in the game. I don't think they can fight you. Are they really not able to kill more than Nijakiro? That's wild. Well, my game feels pretty fucking ass. And honestly, I really do believe it's because of the Lion not being a real support player. And that's okay. I'm sure I could have played better. We'll recover. These guys are really horny. Okay. Arcane Finesse, thanks for the sub, dude. Game's gonna get really ugly really fast. Dude, fuck, man. I literally get bullied away by a fucking support. This feels terrible. I, like, see 3 heroes on their team bottom, and I can't even, like, farm top. That's, like, why I think Luna Mascomanus feels so awful.
Give me mana.
But we're just gonna farm it up. AFK. It's fine. I literally can't do anything on the map. All good. We're gonna get fucking massive. Stop focusing on trying to be useful in the game. Because I can't be. And that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's tough. Very tough. Too many problems to deal with. We're in a very tough spot right now. That kind of thinking doesn't help us, even if it's true. Finger's level 13. Huh? Okay, let's go team. You guys on? Let's fucking go team.
Honestly, your best item might be Silver Edge to kill the anti-mage because, you know, none of us are going to do damage to him. Like, eventually. Maybe, like...
I'm gonna buy Kanda, bro.
Oh, you're going to buy Conda. Okay, that works, too. Never mind about the Silver Edge. Don't worry, this game's probably going there. They have Tinker Anti-Mage. I'm like fucking terrified, guys, I'll be honest with you.
Lion, go smoke. Never mind, we don't. Okay, go, 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 go. Put ops here. And try to stun anti-mage. No, to try.
Nice job, guys. My anti-mage got out, or my Zeus got out. That's sick. I might even get this tower. That's fucking awesome that I got that tower, boys. That's fucking awesome. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I got that tower. I cannot believe I got mid tower by myself with this fucking garbage out of build. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Easy fucking kill participation. It's actually like a huge fee. That was like 600 gold. Yeah, DoorDash delivery indeed. For sure, bruh. Let's fucking go, Lion, dude. No.
You can. 3 seconds ult.
I understand how to win these, like, ultra low MMR averages. I know how to win these games, guys. You may not believe me, but I know how to win these games. This guy's fucking feeding, and I can't win this game! I'm kidding. I know the formula for fucking winning these games. Should have leveled my fucking stats before those illusions. What are you doing, BSJ? The efficiency, BSJ. What are you fucking doing, dude? Actually, yeah, I want the raindrops. They're more HP.
Jakiro's coming top or through portal, guys. Seems like a tough fight. I can't really connect.
I'm riding. You can
I can't really connect to that, guys.
help on wisdom. They're going farm.
You guys will see the build. Don't worry. You'll see how it plays out. I'm confident. It's going to be an epic fail or it's going to be sick. Are you guys ready? I can promise you that. And then either way, you're like, BSJ, you were right. And then I say, yeah, I was. We don't have... Oh, we do have like an ult. I'm coming. This guy can die, right? Oh. Tormentor delivery. I should have just fucking portaled. Why did I TP? What the fuck am I doing? I mean, I didn't actually think about the Lycan Wolves pushing the lane as well. Easy fucking game, boys. We need a BKB for sure. We're not gonna do the whole like 6-slotted carry that just dies because he has no BKB. Oh, I needed that attack to miss. That slowed my fucking farming speed. Fuck. This fucking shit sucks. I guess I'll just do this. It's really scary against Shaker. I feel like I have to keep pushing bottom. I don't have BKB yet. I guess I can help Lycan. Just break smoke first, guys. If I die to Shaker, you're reported. I'm farming my BKB and then we can go. God, this hero farms so fast. It feels so fucking good, man. There's no, I want to go join my team.
I'm backing. I don't think we take a fight without liking, guys. Let's chill a bit. I'll have BKB for next fight. A little bit of a disaster, boys. A little bit of a disaster. Just a minor one. I still have Aegis. What's Tinker got? Okay. That's nice. So I like the move speed, actually. Coming, I'm coming. Nice try. What does my shard do again? Dude, that sounds pretty good, actually. I just need like one disable. I literally kill anybody near me. Can you just be with me, Lion? I have BKB. This sucks. Does he have Basher? He does not. This really sucks, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It really sucks. We can 100% win. Go together with me. Never with me. All good, all good. I'm PMA. I'm not sure what's being typed between you guys, but let's go together with a smoke and fuck them up. They're gonna have BKBs now because we fed, but it's fine. If we catch them with Lion, it's all Gucci. And we've got 2 sources of vision with Lycan and Luna, so we should be able to get the jump. This guy's going Hex. Really sucks that we fed that much, to be honest. It really sucks. This game was really straightforward, actually. And then we just... I got Aegis, said, let's fight when I have BKB, and my team went before I had BKB, and then we died. And that sucked. And then we never recentered when I had BKB still with Aegis, and then I fed, and yikes. Okay, boys. We have the Conda coming on Zeus. Please, let's go. It's time. It is game time. Please, come to me and we smoke. I'll come to you then. This guy can absolutely die. You can go into there this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. I need Lion as close to me. I'm too fast, I think. We're looking. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Fucking Tinker, I didn't want to BKB that. Still good though, still very good. Dude, these illusions are going rogue. Okay, Lion, I have Blink. I'll be following up your shit, bruh.
I'm coming. Me and Lion. I don't have blink just yet. We can fight this. Fine.
If you help me, yes, we can.
Okay, we can still take these fights. It's okay. We do need him sooner. It's fine, though. It's all good. Chill. He seems frustrated. No need to dwell on it.
You can keep your magic.
Fucking Tinker, dude. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm dead, boys. I hate Tinker. All good. Don't ping like it anymore, guys. Please play the game. My bad for fighting.
We will be on, Leon, go. We will be on.
That guy dies. Thank you. Okay, do we have any smokes? We have a smoke coming up in a minute. Game's gonna go pretty late, boys. Let's prepare ourselves. Games like this are hard, but that's okay. Just like my cock. Is Butterfly really the item versus Tinker mid? Butterfly is the item because it significantly accelerated my farm and allowed my illusion to clear waves. That is why it's the item in these type of games, and it's not a good item against any other heroes except for anti-mage. It's actually a really garbage item this game, but it's a really low MMR game, and I needed to accelerate my farm significantly. And Butterfly is the best item to do that. Play for Roche. Is it up? Earthshaker, no BKB.
Yes, on snap, yes.
Oh my god, my illusions are AFK. You guys are fighting without me, boys. Fighting without me. Waiting for all of you to be alive.
Luna, they might go on you Hex on snap.
Okay. Yeah, blink too? He does. Wait, no, that's Tinker. Okay. Let's play for Roche top, guys, with a smoke. I'm actually coming to you guys. Fuck it. I wanted level 25, but it's fine.
Подожди на Леоне. Wait, Leon. Wait me.
All good, all good. Item base. He denied the Aegis, guys. Denied Aegis. I don't know why he did that, but he denied it. I'm gonna try to farm buyback. Maybe Tinker goes on this wave. Can you be ready? It's a vision game at this point, boys. It's a vision game. Let Lycan push waves. Wait, anybody defends. Lion, be ready. Lion, be ready. He didn't hex him? Oh no. Coming top. Uh-oh. Never mind, not coming top. Are there any items that are sick here? Not really. I think it's this one. I have buyback now. There's a refresher on that guy. I know how to play these games, guys. I've just been feeding a little bit too much. Oh my god. If I were to die to that, I'd be so sad.
Itemization no BKB. Luna, can you come?
I'm watching. Doesn't look too appetizing. Now the question is, do I go Hex? The problem with fucking Tinker is that he just has status resistance. I'm watching, boys. I'm watching. If I go back to base here, I literally stop farming, like, for the rest of the game is the problem. How much gold do I have surplus? Okay. Sadly, I was at a huge advantage at nighttime, and now it's no longer
Double
nighttime.
damage bottom.
I see it. If I can sneak it, it's great.
They going farm probably.
If we can fight with this DD, it might be sick. I'm looking for Tinker.
Look, guys. Mate.
I don't have BKB. Honestly, I should be pushing Rex. I know how to win these fucking games, boys. I know how to win these fucking games!
Tinker by look, Luna.
What? Okay, yeah, it's a fucking sentry.
Guys, no buyback, no nothing. Глифнир нажми, ну ради бога, блядь. Nice. Anti-mage has buyback, 100%.
I don't have buyback.
Oh, you died? What
Yeah, I
the hell?
died.
Kishi kishi meow meow, kishi kishi meow meow meow.
Small window where they're gonna go on me in this time. Yes, small window, small window. Before anti-mage is alive. It has to be before anti-mage is alive. Nice.
Anti-mage up.
Yeah, I have refresher, so I'll be able to fight it again. Try to kill again before Tinker's up, if we can find another window. Before Tinker's up, guys.
No BKB anti-mage. Go back, Luna.
Yeah,
Go
I have no
back,
BKB. I have no BKB. If they go on you guys, I can fight. They have to go on you guys. No shaker.
No need, please. We can lose game right now.
Yeah, we can also win the game. Rosh.
Nice start. Give me refresher, please. You can.
I'm taking Aegis.
I'm gonna take ref.
They're all alive. Wait my BKB, guys. Wait my BKB. Please don't get caught.
Guys, can we have my ulti?
They have a ward sentry on that hill, almost certainly. They're almost certainly sitting right there. Yeah, they're right there.
Go back.
I'm gonna clear mid,
Yeah,
guys.
you wanna
Clear
push
mid.
Top, guys. Stop pushing.
Careful, careful, careful. Lycan, can you scout with wolves? That would help a lot. TPing, I'm TPing, I'm TPing. Can we help him? Can you run towards us, Lycan? It's fine if they chase more. If they chase more.
I don't have buttons, sometimes far away.
I'll have refresher in 10 seconds. By the time I die with Aegis, I'll have refresher.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll try to give you vision. You have ether. Dude, these games are fucking epic. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm looking, guys. I have really good night vision here.
Guys, look, help.
I BKB refresher. I'm waiting. I'm going back to base. I'll need Lycan to probably help me. I just realized he had a fucking sentry there last time.
They're gonna jump.
I'm gonna let that Rax go.
They're going front.
I see that.
Рукан, не надо. Wait me.
Did I actually fuck this up? What? Dude, what? Dude, what? Did I beam the anti-mage's... Did I beam his shield? What happened? What actually happened? How did I not get... Oh, no. I literally beamed into BKB, but I didn't have time to BKB, so I must have done something. What happened there? Like, actually, what happened? I don't have buyback, 200 gold. Fuck. GG. What actually happened? Double beam 25. Is that actually what happened? Wait, I want to know. Did I target the anti-mage or did I beam the Tinker? Oh, I was really hoping I'd get gold from that.
Maybe no buyback.
I have no buyback, no. 150 gold. Unfortunate. You jumped into stunners without anti-mage and bring clear billing KP. I understand what you're saying I'm doing, but I want to understand the series of events that happened because I pushed beam into BKB and I did not get fissured or hexed or anything like this. So I'm confused how I got stunned and I'm going to watch it back. If it was beaming the Tinker, where my second beam targets anti-mage and beams me, that would be tragic. If that's exactly what happened, that would be tragic. I don't think I targeted anti-mage, but I might have. So I would like to watch that back. It might have just lost me the game, actually. I understand I was stunned by my own beam. I'm 95% sure I was stunned by my own beam. I want to know what happened. I mean, I guess I can watch it. I target. Wait, did I target anti-mage or did I target Tinker? Actually really hard to tell because Tinker moved because of his fucking facet thing. Okay, so I targeted Tinker. No, how do... I actually can't tell in regular speed. I mean, obviously I beamed the anti-mage, which is why I got oomed, but I'm wondering if I targeted anti-mage or Tinker. Oh man, that sucks so bad, actually. I think we actually win this game if I don't do that. I mean, I'm waiting for the replay to download because I want to see it in game. Wow, that's actually so tragic. That's crazy. Fuck, dude. Well, I do want to test this real quick. I've never seen this sort of interaction, so I don't think I've ever had this talent and then seen it happen. So... Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. I love how there's people in chat that are like, you're just fucking trash. When I just died to like one of the most random fucking interactions. And you'd be like, you should have pre-BKB'd. Sorry, I didn't factor in the level 30 talent on Luna where my second beam hits the anti-mage. It's just funny that, like, you know, there's like no benefit of the doubt that I was like, that was really fucking weird. Like, I was like, that was really fucking weird. What just happened there? And people were like, you're just bad. Like, I would at least like the benefit of the doubt that if I say something really weird happened, that something really weird happened. You know what I'm saying? God, I was fucking 150 gold off buyback too. So, there is so much weird shit that happens here, actually. Because Tinker uses his shield. And then he moves. Yeah, I definitely targeted Tinker because I never clicked anti-mage. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, actually. Wow. My exact order of buttons was blink, beam, BKB. and I never BKB'd because the beam stun reflected onto me. That's crazy. Of course, in hindsight, I should BKB first, and it was greedy to do that. But I honestly thought I could get away with it, and I learned something new by trying, I guess. I would have never learned that interaction. So, we win or we learn, or both. Shouldn't you just try to Silver Edge and all in the anti-mage? I mean, my plan there was to do as much damage to all of them as possible and force them back. That was my plan. I wasn't actually trying to kill anybody. And because I had Refresher, so I thought I was just going to Refresher. I honestly think I could have killed Tinker. And then they can't kill me when I'm BKB'd. They don't do any damage. There's a lot of, like, what we could have, should have, would have, but that, I mean, I have no idea how that would have played out because I didn't get to play it, basically. I don't think they could push anyways if Anti-Mage is alive, because I have BKB... I have a Refresher BKB, so I don't think they can push. I, like, shred the Anti-Mage. I was killing him very fast. This was a fun game. I think it's really interesting, because we can theory craft a lot of, like, different options, and I'm not trying to say I played that optimally, but my plan clearly would have worked if that specific level 30 talent did not work that way. Like, I would have BKB'd, and it's like a completely different situation. So it's really hard to even know, you know? You say fun game? That was a fun game. I mean, like, it's funny because I feel like I'm somehow finding myself in this situation where I'm trying to convince people that, like, that was a cool niche interaction that fucked me there. And yeah, I could have played it better, but, like, shit, I had a plan and it would have worked if it weren't for those meddling kids. I mean, that interaction at level 30, that's pretty crazy. When you say know how to win those type of games, you buy the farming acceleration item on Luna, and then you buy Swiftblink Silver Edge. And you play the map for kills like we did. That's like how you win these games as Luna. You buy some farm accelerant into BKB, into Blink Silver Edge. And then you play the map. And you play like a pick-off hero. Why aren't you more tilted from losing this? Sorry, Shaggy, I've changed. You inspired me with your chill ways, my man. You regret buying Mom that game. You said it was terrible. I mean, the fact that I learned from that, or not the fact, what I feel like I learned from this game was that the build that I went is only good if you go Mask of Madness. And if you go Mask of Madness, you get bullied out of lanes by a 5 position. And if you're a carry player at minute 9 getting bullied out of lane by a 5 position, if you compare that to, like, a Jug, who's never going to get bullied out of lane at 9 minutes into the game by a 5 position solo, then that kind of just makes Luna a shit hero to be built this way. Like, it means this facet and this build is bad. Like, that's kind of just the conclusion. I wouldn't say I, like, super regret buying the Mask of Madness exactly. I regret being a hero that can get solo bullied by a 5 at minute 9. Or it wasn't even minute 9. It was like minute 12. It was like minute 12 that I got solo bullied by a level 7 support. Why doesn't this work at higher ranked games? Because in higher ranked games, your teammates don't do the thing they did, where they're, like, feeding during your Aegis, and the opponent doesn't give you, like, infinite space to farm. Like, if you watch that game back, I got way more space on the map than I should have. If I was in, like, a top 500 average game, I would have just been hunted relentlessly and fed, like, off cooldown. Because my team had no counterplay. We had no saves, no pressure on the map. I would have just died over and over again to, like, 2 or 3 heroes. And that would just never happen in a higher rank game, to be honest. What support was it bullying you? It was Jakiro. But the thing about it is, I don't even have any fight back potential. Like, say I'm a Sven, right? And somebody on my team, like, TB's in, and I stun the guy and I ult, like, the Jakiro's gonna die. So he's, like, at least kind of, even though he can bully me 1v1, he has to be, like, kind of afraid of me. But, like, the way I built Luna, like, he doesn't even have to be afraid of me. He can just run at me. And that feels really fucking bad. And then in that case, I should just be AFK farming jungle anyways. In which case, I needed my lane to go better. In which case, it just kind of is what it is. Like, there's a lot of... If there's this many things that, like, need to go right, and it feels this bad... Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, maybe you guys understand, but, like, as a carry player, you're just like, that doesn't feel like it was good, you know? You know what I mean? What made you pick Luna? I just saw an opportunity. A lot of these heroes over here were banned. And I wanted to try it, to be honest. That was as simple as it went. And Luna's one of my favorite heroes. I think that's pretty much as simple as it is. Feels like the carry pool is a little bit lackluster right now. I want to play more Veno and Huskar, actually. I think Veno's pretty bad against Tinker, though. Yeah, I mean, that was a really fun game, though. Tinker is worse versus Anti-Mage Medusa, apparently. Pudge. That's cool. Maybe Pudge carry would have been sick. Pudge. Leshrac. Bring out the Pale Horse Leshrac. Faceless Void Jug. Maybe Void would have been a good option. They picked Tinker plus Shaker first round. Tinker Shaker. It says Lifestealer's okay against Tinker. Could have tried Lifestealer. Oh well. I had fun. That was a fun stream. I am gonna go now. Really funny interaction that happened there. So I will let you guys go. I'll be back streaming in, let me do the count here, 15.5 hours. So for whatever time zone you're in, 15.5 hours from now, I will be back streaming. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. I'm going to give you a blow a little kiss here. Mwah. I'll see you guys later.